What? Why does that work? That actually works. That sounds absolutely insane. Why would that work? What? I guess someone's done some weird hijinks. What's the weather? Message? Spies, spoops, chambers. Hope everyone's doing well for the cheese. Howdy, howdy, howdy. Check the few movies, it works. Was it messy? That's bizarre. Okay, well, I guess someone's getting, asked about that soon in some office. Be like, what is this doing? Why does this do this? Cause yeah, I'm imagining that's not supposed to be happening correctly. One would assume. I don't know, maybe IMDb is getting into the movie streaming services. What is this venue? Oh. Frozen Lotus. Neat. Are we owned by Amazon? I mean, are they? I actually have no idea who owns IMDb right now. Maybe that's their database. Maybe. That'd be such a weird way to do that, but I mean, it's... Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's an internal perk. Maybe it's a like database routing thing to... Don't know. Huh. I'm sure that'll be, fixed. It's definitely not an internal perk. I'd be very surprised if that was somehow, like... designed that way? At least in terms of, corporate allowed that to be designed that way. Maybe, who knows? Maybe there's some vibe coding going on in the background and that was vibe coded in. It's pretty impressive, yeah. I mean, what I'm confused about is why does IMDb have the full video file for movies anywhere on their, like, thing? It's a different domain. They're owned by Amazon. Oh, so is it... Ah, maybe it's like routing to a different pirating domain somehow. Just happens to share like yeah, that would make the most sense, yeah. Like it's someone bought or has the rights to play IMDb as a website and then doing that makes it into a pirating website. Yeah, that would make more sense. The name on the domain? That I don't know. Watching, but hell yeah. Enjoy a good movie. Dude. IMDb is in available domain. Wait, what? So what is it going to then? Where's the video file being pulled from? IMDb.com? Okay, so that is a good movie? Well, it doesn't have to be a good movie. You can still enjoy a bad movie. Stream IMDb, not me. Okay. Gotcha. Okay. I guess, yeah. Someone Someone just bought the rights to the domain so that when you do that to the IMDb link, it goes to their link, and then they just like set it up so that all the links are the same in terms of like what movie it points to. What a crazy way to do a piracy site, but hey, it works. It is a bit too obvious, but I mean, depends really if they're gonna do anything about it. Like, I mean, they'll attempt to, but depends on where I guess it's hosted and all that shit. Waterline and freezy waterline. The secret piss drawer. You gotta keep it a tighter secret than that. Put a padlock on it. Registered July 2025. So, about a year that it's been there doing its thing. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, realistically nowadays, you do see more and more people talking about piracy again because streaming prices are going up and up and up and up, and a lot of these mergers and conglomerations and fucking things are making it so the prices are going up, so it's seeing a lot more people. It's also just, yeah, it's just really fucking hard to like, no service has like a selection of most things. You gotta have fucking Amazon and Netflix and fucking HBO and Paramount and Disney, and it's just gotten to the point where I got time for that. I mean, it's time, and then also like just financially it starts becoming ridiculous. Everyone could now package their cable. Yeah, exactly. It's like, it was cool when it was like one service that had a bunch of stuff and it was like $15, but now it's like 10 services that are $15 each. It's like, it's the same reason I'm not watching F1 this season, because it's like, I would have to get Apple TV, like, well, I am watching F1, but I'm not watching it on like the official stuff because like, it's on, Apple bought the rights to F1. I'm not gonna get Apple, like, streaming television for $13 a month for just F1. I'm sorry. What's that in? Yeah. I got Prime because I have to, you know, I do a lot of shipping to the house because fucking I live in the middle of nowhere, so Amazon's good for that. F1 TV itself? No, I don't. I looked into it, but that was also like, it kept routing me to Apple TV. I don't think you can, or I don't know. I don't know what it was, but like I couldn't like. I was like, yeah, fuck it. I was trying to find like a button, like if it's like $3, I'll do it. I'm not gonna do like $13. Fuck that shit. So yeah, I was kind of looking around, but it's whatever. I know how to watch it. I know where to watch it. Not the end of the world for me. But been unsubbed. Yeah, I've pretty much gotten rid of all my subs besides, I got Crunchyroll and Amazon. I think that's like the only two things I'm subbed to right now. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Don't really have much else. Netflix is on, brother. Yeah, like my family's got Hulu and Netflix, so I can watch stuff from there if I need to, but like I really just don't ever watch anything. They're dirt cheap versus like $30. Yeah, I mean, it is true. Like, I would 100% see studies kind of proving that. Like, it's a lot, it's a lot easier and also kind of deceptive when you have, like, you know, each service being $5, you kind of pile them on very quickly without realizing it. But it's like the moment that's like $20, you're like, $20 a month? No. Like, it becomes a lot more stark to like realize how much you're spending per month. But yeah. The main skill equipped is not affected by weapon DPS. Seems like it, yes. Did you put a skill that requires you to be like dual wielding, two hands, something like that? Like your weapon type doesn't allow you to use the weapon skill you're using? I mean, yeah, basically, Frizzy. If I don't, the most likely time for me to like, whenever things came up for like canceling and stuff like that was like, the moment I get an email about raising prices, I cancel the service because like, oh yeah, right, I do have that. It's like, as long as I don't remember it's there, I'm like, okay, whatever. But yeah. I mean, nowadays I've pruned so much of my stuff because I'm like, I wasn't using any of that crap, so I'll just get rid of all of it. Check. Sure. Let me go out of this map real quick. What am I doing next? What's my next upgrade? Spellburst helmet, yes. I need ultimate Embers. I still got a lot of t1s to get. But we're doing well. Yeah, the more you register the fact that you are sub to something, the more likely you are to cancel it, so not mana stacking. Mana stacking takes some bits and pieces. I have many a times hit a mind over matter roll trying to get my helmet going. If I was mana stacking, I'd be happy, but I haven't landed the spell burst roll that I actually need. Back with retrials. Oh yeah, like some of them just like spam the fuck out of you. I am the moment you cancel, it's like no. Module God of Swords. Oh, the module things? So your main skill is a module skill? Okay. I have no idea how those work. And then you have a two-hand mace for it? You have the talent. Main hand's weapon bonus. Yeah, I mean, it should. I mean, hit the dummy. Do you have damage? Right? I don't see anything wrong with it. Unless you have something that will like somehow turn off your weapon, but minions gain the main hand weapons bonuses. Includes attack-based attacks as do. And base critical strike rating. Yeah. Yeah, you should be fine. I don't see anything. Yeah, it's a non-attack in the main skill. But like, it shouldn't realistically make any difference. It's just like telling you that you don't really have like an attack skill there. As long as you're doing damage, it doesn't matter, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, just attack the dummy. Do you see damage? If you, like, you know, grab yourself a full energy two-hander that has nothing on it, and then grab yourself your weapon and switch between them. Does your damage change? If it does, you're good. Yeah, this game has a lot of, like, weird little warnings here and there, so just ignore them. The best thing to do with all warnings. Don't worry about them. Unless you see something wrong, just ignore it. It's blinking for no reason whatsoever. Just keep driving. Just keep driving. This is what happened to Miata. Hey, no, nothing is blinking on the Miata. There's no warnings. The car thinks it's fine. The car thinks it's absolutely fine. How do you know if ignore them? Well, mostly because my dash door panel doesn't actually light up, so whether there is any warnings or not, I have no idea. It is a suggestion. I don't actually have a... I don't, I have a check engine light, but it, like... It doesn't connect to, like... It connects to certain things, but, like, my oil pressure is a gauge. I don't actually have an oil pressure indicator or anything like that, so... But yeah, my check engine light is functional and has not turned on. So I'm good. It's just that vibration. I'll fix it soon enough once my once people are actually around, so that I can actually lift my car up and figure it out. Still, yeah, I haven't fixed it. I drive like once a month, man. I haven't bothered to fix it because I don't know where it is, and I don't want to, like, I've been like mostly home alone here, so lifting my car up and going underneath it's a bit risky. It is a great massage chair. It'll be fine. It's just a absolute pain in the ass thing to, like, find. That's the problem. Finding one component somewhere that is in some way loose. Can't run boss rush anymore. Hitting the point where the sanity is going low. Yeah, that happens. I've been there. I've been there. Now shave balls, wax them. Just slap it on there. Go for the rip. (7B). Not bad, not bad. I'm gonna go into post streams. He got tired of his own meme, I guess. Just remove the body. Some seafood? Who needs it? Earballs? What else I'm saying? Wax. Wax on, wax off. Pull it like a rip cord. T2, 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 damn. Yeah, I'm at, with LMP 145 B now myself, so we're getting there. We are getting there. McCain wax statue. Hey, you can go to Madame Tussauds and put you in the corner. Right next to all the other weird figurines. This swamp. Yeah, it's always a little bit more tricky than you think it is. I've found out. I finally got all the pieces I needed clicked in last night, so I'm a very different setup now than I was, because I finally got the I got these. I didn't show this a second ago, but I have T0 Void, T0 Void, T0 Void. We have triple T0 Voids, meaning I no longer need any resistances anywhere. So I am golden, which allowed me to then buy this one for burning touch. So I've got spell aggression with the boost effect, alongside of affliction as well, so that's how I boosted up my DPS quite a lot. 1%er as fuck. Better than that. I'm a T0%er. I'm 0% here. I don't even know what that means. I need to get the rest of the T1 rolls that I am missing, so that's kind of what I'm working on now. I need one more spell burst on my helmet. I need the conversion on my boots, or my chest. I need the conversion on my my chest and my boots need conversion. My helmet needs spell burst. My weapon needs spell burst. These are all just T1 Ultimate Ember rolls. Filter is updated, build code is updated, and I'm at 2,600. I am 60 short. I could almost do it, but can't quite get there. I tried. I was productive. Did all that while I was eating dinner. Or breakfast? Breakfast, I guess. Most geared I've been on this character? Yes. Overall? No. But on this character, yes. I'm finally in like the state that I need to be on. 10B. 10 bobas. Just a bit more. Oh, cool. The Trinity sold for 260. Nice. That's for Hodge to carry you. I was like really confused earlier. I'm always really confused, but I was really confused earlier because I started to understand, like trying to understand like why Spellburst was doing, like why Spellburst is good to get more of. Because I was like, Spellburst itself doesn't have like a damage thing related to it, like Unleash and stuff like that, where it's like a multiplier. And like once you have 4, you max out the Prism. I was like, why the fuck is it good? Like, why am I getting more DPS? And then I realized that this is like, it always takes 2 seconds to get to max charges, so getting more is just like faster in a weird way or something. Which is very odd. Stacks of player casting. Yeah, it stacks player casting, right? Yeah, but like if it was just to stack while casting, going from 5 to 6 wouldn't actually do anything because you'd just always be casting on the 5 or the 6 and there's no like, there's nothing there if it wasn't that it was like within the same time window. Because like if each charge was just taking the same amount of time to add on top of it, it wouldn't matter if you had 1 or 7. So I was like, what is giving me the multiplier from these things? Because there's no like, there's nowhere that it says you have a multiplier from it, but it's like, it's the fact that they are generated in the same window of time. Nope. 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 I'm not like, who knows how many clicks into this thing? Because that was my thing, is like, what makes Spellburst do more damage? Because I would take, you know, a Spellburst point off my tree and I would lose like 20 bill. I was like, how? What is that connected to? Because like if it was just casting as extra, it wouldn't make any difference. I was like scratching my head like, what makes it more damage? And then I realized that it's generated within the same 2-second window, but it just generates faster, like, stuff. Getting more generates more in the 2-second window. It's like, that makes sense. Yeah. Dude, I cannot get this to give me spell burst. I don't know how many clicks I'm on this helmet. Yeah, basically the charges are split over the span of that one window. It's like, okay, understandable then. Because yeah, there's no other multiplier for it. It has nowhere else in the game does it like say how it gains you damage at all. It's just like, you do. Like, okay, cool. How? And even then, I'm not entirely convinced that I understand it correctly in that regard, because I could be wrong, but there's no other way that the multiplier works other than like generating fat like within the same window. So I'm assuming that's what the timing sheet means for why getting more spell burst is so much more damage. Since you're you know, getting an extra burst within the same framing window. That's the conclusion I came to, and I'm sticking with it. Cause like I was just taking like the 1 point off my tree and being like, what is changing? How is this making such a massive difference? And so then I put a spell burst on my belt and kept the one on my tree, and now I gotta get one on my hat, and once I get the one on my hat, I will figure out the next piece. But it's just a whole lot of ultimate ember clicks. I'll be very glad to be done with this stage of ultimate embering. Because getting these 5% rolls sucks ass. Absolutely sucks ass to try to get this many. And I still have plenty to go. Still got a whole lot of them to go. There's an argument to be made that sealed mana compensation might be better for me on the helmet, because it would let me maybe fit in charged flame, which is technically a more damage boost, but I don't think it will be once I get my actual weapon to have the spell burst multiplier on it, so I'm going to assume this is the correct play to do this with. I have a lot more interest. I have a lot more pieces to still maneuver around now that I've been able to remove my almost remove my requirement for resist. Not completely yet, because I still technically do need erosion resistance. I'm not fully converted on that, but it hasn't gotten me flopped over yet, so I'm just assuming we're okay for a bit. I did die earlier to face tanking, something that I wasn't supposed to, because I did Trav 8, and I just like held the button down. I was like, I might be able to survive everything. Nope, I still died a combination of things all happening at once, so... There's a scrim. So yeah, that was 10% down the drain, but... That's fine. Keep going, keep grinding. Keep making progress. Hopefully get all of my T1s rolled on my gear today. If I can get that to go, that would be... I have 145 billion. I am not a profound zoomer yet. I can do profounds. I want to go check, but they're not nearly as fast. So they're not really worth it yet. I'm still better off zooming around in T8s, collecting gold, ascending gliders, and doing this, because this is like really good money. It's my T8 tree. I will show you in a sec. Boss rush is super chill. Boss rush is super chill. It's like almost too chill. That's why I was like losing my mind doing it for so long. My tree currently is top row of cats, all of the middle stuff of cats, so just cats, 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 cats. And then I've got all the quant nodes up here, quant, 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 more quant. And then I've got God of War, just the top section to force it. And then I have the boom, boom nodes here. And that's it. Just as much quant as possible. Need 5 cheap. Oh, really? Wow. That boosted, huh? Need some real boost of damage then. Okay. Makes him crazy tanky. That makes sense. Sometimes. Oh, damn. That was a deep swizzer as well. Depending on speed, I guess. Overall for that, then. It's really weird with this league mechanic. Sometimes there'll be silver dudes like in the middle of the circle that don't get procced. I don't know how that's possible. But like, I've had it happen plenty of times where There's just some dude that just doesn't get procs, even though he was definitely in the radius of it. I don't know why. Train to feeling high low? Maybe. Could be a train thing. It's possible. I don't know, it's just weird. Like, because I'm like looking on the map trying to make sure that I get like a good stack. Honestly, I almost want to use the one that shows the number in the ring as my primary user. It does feel like the circle is like somewhere different than like it's behind you, or it's delayed on push or something. I don't know, it's weird. Because I've definitely pushed the button where I've had like a silver one literally on top of me not get triggered. I was like, how the what? How? Perhaps CSM best in slump. Yeah, no, they probably are. It's just like I'm trying to you know get the I'm trying to get more 12 combos, because 12 are like the giga money. When you smack a 12, you just like get so much good stuff. The problem is I just like got rid of all mine, so I don't think I have one. I don't have a Mirror's Ripple purple. I wish I did, because I would chuck that on in a heartbeat to see if I can get more consistent 12s. There's a massive difference between like a 10 and a 12. 12 just seems to be like the sweet spot you have to hit. So seeing it say 12, I think, would be almost more beneficial. Just seeing where you can land 112 click. But I'll keep clicking, and then hopefully I can get a Moon Ripple again and purple one and chuck it on. I can see if it's worth it. What's up, subs? Hope we're doing well. So many T1s to get still. Can't choose build. That's not good. Time to throw dice at the wall. And see what you land. Medium pat beaver before it dies. I mean, yeah, if you feel like you definitely want to try it out, it's not a bad thing to get to before it's gone. Speaking of dicage. So does it well. Got scammed out of 100. Didn't get it. Got charged on emails for. Huh. That's not good. Lean towards Herald stock. Medium pad. I mean, both are good options. Both are good options. Yeah, we'll hopefully support, guess that shit fixed. Because that is not good. Not good at all. You don't want to see that happen. Especially at those prices. Right, yeah. And who, and the I guess the other problem is who knows what happens if you do. If you do charge it back. I have no idea what, like, I wonder what happens in that regard. Okay, I can spend. Oh, that's what I was thinking, yeah. Like, realistically, yeah. Hopefully support gets to you. I'm probably sure they will. I'm sure that's pretty easy to check on the account and be like, yep. Did not receive. Or shit for troubles. Would definitely be a good play for that. Or additional blessed mobs. Alright, I just want to get these T1s done today. That way I can see what I look like in full T1. What do I look like in full T1? I'm hoping 300 billion. Hopefully. Hopefully actually a little bit more, but we'll see. Just gotta get lucky with a bunch of loot. Keep sending gliders. And hope I get stacks and stacks of deep space bacons. Hopefully I get stacks and stacks of bacons. Or probes. Yeah, I'm close. I'm close to being... I don't know what I'm gonna do about my rings. I don't know what bases to buy those on. I wonder how much, immunity bases are. Immune to wilt, immune to trauma. Be a nice place to get that if I could afford it, but... no idea how much those cost. Are they very expensive? Yeah. I can imagine they're not cheap. I'll look after this map. I'm curious. No downside. Let's see. Immune. Trauma. It's not horrible. It's like 4K. 3.8K. Trauma with timid. Ah, okay. Yeah, no. I got timid on the emulator already. So... I mean, 3K. $2K. Okay, you know what? That's not bad. Like, a 2K is not a bad price for immunity to that. What's immunity to wilt? Yeah, I don't care about base. I just need it. Okay, wilt's more expensive. Trauma's cheaper, but wilt is like 30, 36, 35. I mean, yeah, if I get one of each, I could become immune to wilt and trauma on my rings, and then I'm immune to ailments. I'm immune to elemental ailments, and then I'd be immune to, wilt and trauma, so I'd have no deep space worries. Could do it that way. That would be a very straightforward approach to it, actually. Are they getting better? Just takes time, man. I'm by no means knowledgeable myself yet. I just bash my head against a wall until something works.
What say you, Mademoiselle?
People short on a goose.
He's on a goose. He's waddling through. Thanks so much for the 74 months, Frizzy. Hopefully that goose is going places. He's ghost up. Video on Discord for DPS killing. Yeah, cool. Buckets. Just fucking mountains of buckets. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the 2 immunities. Why not? I will go for the 2 immunities, because then I don't have to worry about those rolls in deep space. I can make myself... The only thing I'd have to worry about is curses. I'm not gonna get curse immunity, so... that's not the end of the world. CC? Oh yeah, CC is a thing. Speak. Counter that with Kismet's. No, I don't use any compasses. Just 15 reso a map and keep mapping. They're probably easy to play to use compasses, but I don't want to. Yeah, so CC with Kismet's. Shrug indeed. CC with Kismet's, double immunities on the ring. That does seem like that's gonna be the play. I'm sorry to interrupt. I'm sure quant per compass. Pretty sure mine's the just fucking these two. And then yeah, I have no like nothing else. Just quant there. Yeah. Mine is literally just cats and quant. Nothing else. The divine uniques? You don't. That is what dictates the price of uniques. Or yeah, go for a corruption one time. Hope you level it up or divine it. Or something I did. Depends. I was gonna say I don't think it matters much because I think unless you land a 15 on the ID, then it's about the same. At least when I bought mine, it was. Wish you luck. Good luck. May your IDs be strong. A 15. There you go. Now you can sell it if you don't need it. Don't do what I did and corrupt it. Because I lost my 15, because mine did divine. I ID'd a 15, and then I lost a 15. I got stealth nerfed. Stealth nerfed? Really? Only once, yes. I should go... why would it be stealth nerfed? Like, why are people thinking it's stealth nerfed? Sinful hats? Well, I mean, I get that part. Let's do a full for that. I see. It must be deliberate. Yeah. I too can pull random shit out of my ass and tell people to be upset about it. Less than a third of that. Prove it. Proof? Proof! Oh god, the proof. Yeah, I don't know, like... Could be that somebody was just getting lucky for 2 days. You know what I'm saying? It's possible. It's possible. It's orange. Yeah. People are very bad at understanding statistical things. Especially in this game with how like massive variance can be. Got deleted. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, it only would take like in a 7-hour stint, it would take dropping like 3 extra items that are worth a large amount of money to like completely skew your numbers. Right? Like, it literally would take almost nothing to like skew numbers in this game. Like if you drop like 1 Lone Walker blueprint in a 7-hour stint, you already have like a fucking 20% gain to your per hour stint. Like it makes like it's so difficult to guess how much you're actually making when the variances are so fucking massive. Above gotcha. I mean, yep. An evil conspiracy. I see. It's fine. Like I said, statistics is... Probability is probability. It's one of the reasons I hate 5% rolls. Because on the surface of it, a 5% roll does not seem that bad until you actually land a 5% roll. When there's no pity system in a 5%, it sucks. That's why pity systems should always fucking exist. In every single fucking true RNG system. Chances are there should be a pity system. I do require pity. Not large enough? Yeah, yeah. Well, it's like, you know, the easiest, like for this crafting system, I don't see why like rolls you don't land don't get like a slight boost in their percentage, like with each not miss of the roll, just to make it so you can't completely dry streak for like stupidly long amounts of time. So like once you get to a certain point, it's just better for the player's like enjoyment to not be stuck in the dry streak. And Dune's bringing the cabbages. So, like I said, like a 5% chance is something that should be pitied. So you don't like, you cap out at like 30 misses, because like at that point it starts just feeling absolutely ass, just clicking and clicking and clicking and clicking. Feel worse than before. I mean, yeah, sure. Like, it definitely... It is bad to know precisely because of that nature, yes. Something that mid dry streak. I think you can if the pity is high enough. Like I said, like they're like a pity at a 30 account, or you know, somewhere in that line of thinking, I think is fine. I think you, because like it takes out the extremes, instead of allowing like those couple like things. You'll still have on average, like, you know, the pity could just kick in after the 30th, so it's like on average you're expected to have 30 rolls to get it. Yeah, it's if it's too early, like if the pity was 10, yeah, that would be a problem. But I think 30, 35, maybe even 40 would still be okay. I think 40 would be like probably like the top end that it still makes sense on. But like to be able to go into the 50s, 60s on a 5%, just it starts getting like ridiculous at that point. When you have to do it the amount of times that this game expects you to do it, where like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, what is that? 7 times 2, 14 5%. So it's like 14 5% is fucking ridiculous to have to grind through. No, the crafting, but no, I mean 100 pity doesn't do anything. Then that's the point. Like the pity has to be at a point where it's like it has to still be at a point where it makes sense to have it. But I think they can work. They just need to make sure they're not too low. It's not a 4K of 200 FE. Holy shit! I checked for the guy. Oh man, gotta be careful. Really nice. I'm gonna get statistically unlucky. I mean, realistically, it's the assurance, I would assume. More so than you have to get it within X. Just taking out the ability to, like, absolutely be incredibly unlucky. Oh, right, max rolls are backwards, right? No power player special. Yeah, no, like for me, it's just once you get to like this on this helmet, I'm above 40 clicks on it now, and it goes from like a feeling of jubilee to fucking a feeling of like just give it to me so I can move on. And like the excitement of the landing and it's gone, and it's I think at that point having a more direct approach to being able to land it after the 40th click would just be nice. But I also don't want like Poe's fucking 6-link thing where it's just like use the bench. Because then everything is priced by using the bench. Like I'd rather have it like a scaling background multiplier for the roles you haven't seen. So you're more likely to same thing. Right. To bring up the linking system. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like I don't want it to be. Yeah, I don't want it to be at a point where it's like just bench it, right? That doesn't solve the problem. That just that sets a price. I still want to click. I still want the ability to beat the odds. But I also don't want the ability to go vastly negative against the odds. It's within 20% of the expected. Yeah, exactly. Like bench price to expected odds is too close. It doesn't make sense to not use the bench when they're that close to each other. Yeah, if bench was 3K, I think that would be more like, okay, now it makes sense to like have the bench as an option. I think bench being 15 is weird because it's just statistically too close to it. And caused by the player-driven economy, to a degree, yeah. Like the price and the pricing of how close things are and stuff like that yeah. But like I said, I feel like bench is just one of those like bench linking is just they're too close to each other in terms of their like expected percentage value to make it reasonable. Like I said, I think bench being like 25 would be better. It's like you pay an actual premium to force it. Dungeon linking added before they removed the fuse resetting quality thing. I forgot when bench linking was added. Yeah, bench has been around for a long time. I have no idea when it became like a thing. Still be the same, just practical change. I don't know. In my head, I feel like with every failure of not getting that roll, if it went like 5%, 5.1%, 5.2%, 5.3%, you'd still like have the same feeling, but it would just take out the actual like extreme top end. I think in my head it feels different, but it depends on the player. It depends on how you view it and what you feel like with it. Right, DPL, yeah. Like in my head, having it be a slowly scaling pity multiplier in the background just would be different from the bench. Because like it's like right now I you know, because it doesn't scale, because it doesn't have a pity, it is the same thing. I'm just sitting here like, come on, when I'm gonna land it so I can move on to the next piece. And just making it so me as the player doesn't know to kick in. I mean, right now I've done it twice. Well, it depends on where we put statistically unlikely, right? What resets pity then? Because there's a lot of mods on the items. Just seeing the mod, right? Getting mod hitting. Yeah, so like the percent value of any number of T1 mods. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. No, not any T1. No, like when I click. Actually, let's not do it on the helmet that I don't want to do it. Don't want to fuck up on. Like. So all of these percentages, like if you see this modifier here, like if you see a T2, right? This resets back to 10, but everything else is like 5.05. And then every time you hit that mod, it resets back to 0. So like everything scales up slowly in the background, and then whenever you hit one of them, it resets back to 0. So like bum 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 bum. So it would make it so that you're seeing all of the mods. But piece of swoops, guess we'll see. But they're not like you can't get into a situation. Each mod has a separate pity, right? Yeah. Where like every mod is going up by 0.5, so it's just giving it a slight edge, making it so it's more likely that you'll see at least the mod once as you keep clicking. It feels bad and you want to feel like progress is being made versus running in place. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. That's pretty much what it boils down to. I just wanna after about 40 clicks on the same thing looking for a 5% to land, I just wanna move on. I wanna get to clicking on the next thing. We played briefly had that. Which one? Slorm? Yeah, Slorm did. Yeah, Slorm did have a From mods that don't have T2, T3. I mean, the pity would, you know, realistically probably only need to be there for T1 rolls. Maybe T2 rolls. And like I said, it doesn't have to be a massive skewing. It just has to be enough to alleviate the ability, you know. T1 rolls are 5%. For all mods. Right. I mean that's fine. Like anything, you know, anything low enough percentage, 5%. Should probably have some kind of scaling factor to it. There's no T2 or 3. Right. That's fine. So just for the T1 mod. Can't do your perm mod pity. Because nothing's removed the odds from. What do you mean? You hit fervor, it resets the pity. All mods need to add up to 100%. Oh, well, okay, yeah, fair enough. I mean, in that sense, true. The relative percent would have to shift in the mod pool. Overall. T1 mod as well. Gonna have more weight. Yeah. Is it an issue? Can't think of this in my head. So we have 100, 100, 100, oops, 100, 100. If you get this mod, this goes and stays 100. This becomes 120, this becomes 120, this becomes 120, this becomes 120. You get this mod, this becomes 100, this becomes 120, this becomes 140, this becomes 140, this becomes 140. And you're rolling within these ranges, like from this pool. You get this mod, this is 100, this is 120, this is 140, this is 160, this is 160. I think it'll be fine. Wait, mean? Okay. The weight pool size, you know, it just matter size of weight per failure. Yeah. Like I feel like this makes it so like the mods you don't see are slowly crept up until you see it. And they make them much easier, however. Why would it not? It'll be a very, very slow pity system. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like I'm not trying to make it instant. Isn't that impactful? I mean, I feel like this is impactful. Like, the change here is, you know, each evolution, or each time you miss this, you have a higher chance of getting it. Right? Like, overall. It's very slight, yeah, it's very slight. I'm not, like, I'm not trying to, like, skew the system insanely. Like, I'm trying to make it so, like, 40 clicks in, your chances of getting the thing you haven't seen for forever is better. Like anyone would actively be able to tell you have pity levels. Yeah, it's fine. That's what I'm trying to accomplish with that. Does the pity bind to crafting window? No, it's the item. You won't. I mean, I don't know. I guess I'd have to just see. I mean, risk of buying an item. Fuck pity for the mod you want. Get the one. Close the window. Stormed in. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's a good point, Raj. I don't know. You're gonna hit the mods you don't want just as often and feel worse. You're gonna hit the mod you don't want just as often and feel worse if you don't hit your ideal pity after 100 clicks.
A general history of magic from 300 years ago. The forbidden anatomy notes on rare species from 50 years ago. Your name is
This is a 1 in 5.
Tell me, Master Yuga. Just how long have you been around?
160 plus 160 plus 100 plus 120. 140. 160 divided by 680. So this is a 23.5% chance now. So the odds of getting it have increased by 3.5%. I mean that's fine. In 5 generations I've gotten 3% higher odds. So, in 4 generations, sorry. That's, I mean, that's fine by me. That seems completely reasonable to me. Yeah, exactly, Vouch, yeah. But the mod pool is 20 mods. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 T1s on here. And two. No, it's only boosting T1s.
I was a muddy mess when I crawled out of the dirt, and the first thing I saw was Master Yuga's messy
Oh, suddenly disappear. Well, they'd still be in the way. Yeah, they're still there. But yeah, I don't know. We're all thinking like of normal humans and Dyer's a weirdo with levels of value. True. Yeah, that's the thing. Like I'm not trying to like skew it like heavily. 2000 Witcher. I'd have to do it in a Google sheet, but like this 0.03. Right, that's a numbers thing, right? Like I just put 20 in there because I could do that math very quickly, like without thinking. Right? Like that's just how much do you want it? Like if you miss 40 clicks in a row, what is the number you need to have for it to feel relevant to you as a player? Like that's all that is. It's like if it's a 5% base chance based off the weights that you currently possess, then what do you want it to be at 40 clicks in? Do the math backwards. Like, that's all you have to do. Like, that's not difficult to do in that regard. But I think the system would allow it so that you don't dry streak, like, super heavily. Never had a chance that I'm 666. Two times the average, depending on the item. No pity on a bench. The bench is a click, and you force the item. Here, you still have the ability to get lucky early, but you don't have the ability to get unlucky late. So, like, you still have the clicking procedure and the chances of, like, landing the cool thing of, like, clicking it right out the gate, but you don't have the ability to streak beyond, like, 40, 45 or something like that. Because if the 5% becomes something like a 20% by the 40th click, you get into the territory of, like, okay, it's going to be very hard to, like, fuck this up for too much longer. Like X amount over pity, you just win. It feels really good. Yeah, yeah. Like, it's just a safety net to like let the player win, essentially. So you never go to, like, a, you know, too deep. Feeling bad just not shift sooner then? You complain about not getting before the pity then? Well, yeah, but that's the whole point. It's like, where is the amount of clicks that the player is okay with clicking on the item? And that's just gonna be personal preference. You know, market will adjust around that. Well, I mean, the market is already adjusting for the average. This is beyond the average. Right? That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not. Yeah, right now the market is a 1 in 20. I'm talking about putting a pity at 1 in 40. I'm putting it beyond the average. I'm talking about putting it so that you can get. You don't streak, like, too far beyond the average. Like, it wouldn't realistically affect the market too much. It will affect it because, of course, the meg of, like, negatives will be gone, but I'm not putting a pity at, like, 1 in 10 on a 5%. I'm putting it well beyond that. So, like, yeah, 1 in 40. So I don't know. It would depend. Like, we don't have a system like that in here, so I don't know what it would feel like. I don't necessarily see it, like, I don't see it shifting the complaint forward, because, like, realistically, you still kind of, like, know that you're going for the long haul there. It just means that, like, once you get to the 35th click, you're like, well, that was a rough craft, but hopefully soon I get it. Unlucky on the 5%. I mean, I have been very unlucky this league with the 5%. That's what's making me think of this system. I'm now 2 items deep that are, like, 45 plus, so I'm starting to very much not like 5%. So having it a bit earlier. Maybe players feel better. But the thing about a pity on a gacha is, once again, a pity on a gacha is a solid number, right? It's the bench number. This is not a solid number. This is a changing variable that slowly, like, ramps. It feels bad to hit a pity, no matter what it is. That is true, yes. Pity crafting on normal? Yeah, maybe. Maybe a higher price for that. Ramp hard until pity? Oh, do they? Okay, I mean, all I got to go by is the couple that I've played. I'm gonna quit hitting over birdie. 4 times over the right and else cold runs cave. And then quitting, yeah. It's 5% fine per pole. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I don't know, because I don't have experience with a system like that to say one way or another. Okay. Looks like someone tried to assassinate the president. No, I don't have any like I don't have any experience with a system that would work that way. So I don't really know what that would be like. Wait, actually, yeah. I just got a text about it. It is true limit, yeah, it is true. It's like, it's gonna be a massive, like, a feel thing, or like, you know, how to, every game's gonna be different, every system's gonna be different, whether the player feels it or not is gonna be different, like I was saying, like, it may not feel impactful for some. For me, I think it would, but at the same time, I don't like, I don't know. I'd have to almost just, like, have the ability to test it as a system and see how it feels. I'm to try and work backwards from that. Yeah. I don't know. Maybe I'll implement it in my game and see if it feels like that. Because I feel like personally I see it as a better system. But it maybe it isn't. I don't know. And again, it's my brain might be. Love cat girls? Not yet. I'll let you know when I get there. I'll make sure the pirate game does. Then again, that's also kind of the reason I am working on my own game. Just these kind of questions, like I always think about this kind of stuff, and I'm like, why is this not a system? Like, what is the downfall here? Like, what is it? Does it not feel good? Does it not operate the way that I think it does? We're getting black flag again. Yay. Girls instead of pirates. Fuck yeah. It's gonna be my game. But yeah, like I said, I don't know. If what I'm thinking would be a good idea. It might be horrible. It might not work at all. But at the same time, it would at least remove the over 40%, or over 40 clicks, which I think would help me not be pissed off at clicking on this helmet for days on end. Remake Black Flag. Sort of, yeah. I mean, ever since fucking Skull and Bones, like, I'm sure they've had a lot of questions as to, like, what the fuck? Like, progressive slots? Basically, yeah. It would be interesting. I'd love to. I'd love to have a way to. Nerf, by the way. Test that system. I mean, it's possible, yeah. It's possible that it's completely based off of perceived ideas about probability of like you gotta get unlucky to be able to get lucky and stuff like that, and like soft systems like that are not good for some reason. No. Modern runaway. Nah, too little gambling. Like I said, I don't know. I'm curious about it. I should write to the Chris Wilson an email and be like, "Sir, bald-headed god of action RPGs, what do you think of a system like this? What are the pitfalls you see within this system?" I don't see him. D2 didn't have it. Stop hoarding the data. The data! I gotta read the data. It's English. Yeah, I don't know, I feel like it should work, but there would have to be the whole thing of like what happens with the items pity when in terms of trading and stuff like that. But then again, like the rolls would be resetting consistently anyway, so like you would still see the roll you're looking for at a certain point because it would reset with the other rolls, so it wouldn't be that bad of a thing. Like it could have slightly fucked up numbers at the time you get it, but like realistically it would reset those numbers even if it did just land the thing you're looking for. Or just on trade you reset the number. That could also work. Hell yeah, Geyser. Actually unfair. They need to share with the rest of us. I'll try and try. I mean, that's true. That is true, Cathorios. That's probably why. They don't share that. But yeah, like because yeah, you could just reset on trade. Then that way, like, it's not a problem. You don't transfer over someone else's streak to you. So no problem there. That solves that. Or make the pity character a compound. Or that, yeah, just make it bound by some other functionality. That could also work. Because, yeah, I mean, I could see the case where, like, somebody just rolled over the thing you want, and all of a sudden you have, like, a much more expensive craft because they just reset that, and then the other percentages are higher, and then you have to fish through the rest of the percentages so your craft is higher. So you don't want to do that. You definitely want to avoid that. So you do have to reset it somehow when you give player to player. In a secondary currency in a recycling sense. It's in essence. Could be creating a secondary currency in a recycling sense. Oh, I mean, it could be, yeah. Like if it's on the, I feel like having it on the item makes it the most like enclosed ecosystem. Because I feel like if you do generate like secondary currencies or a secondary system for it, then that has... it adds like... you, in my opinion, like for it to be a smooth thing, you almost want it to be not something the player would notice. Like they, you know, you would know if you look at the percentages. Like, you know, here I can open the percentages and see it would say like 5.05% or something like that. But like realistically, you'd want it to be like just something that happens and just the player almost forgets that it exists. Besides the fact that, you know, it just takes off that top end. Selling pity, become higher. Because I think there have been games where they have, like, in certain ways itemized the pity. And I think that's usually been really annoying. I forgot what game it was. I've played something where the pity was itemized. And that did not feel good. Because you would buy, like, basically pity stacking. Doing other things to, like... then have the pity roll be like you could stack pity on one item and then use the pity on another item. That was a very bad like system in general. So you would want to avoid that. So it's like having it be on the item of like per item avoids this like weird like use this item to stack pity to use it on this item. I forgot what game that was. Make missing reward. Making misses more meaningful. Yeah. It's just like you got to be really careful about in that regard making it so that you want to make sure that like the cost of missing is always the same. So that there's not a cheaper way to miss, because otherwise you do have this situation where you have pity generation systems that are cheaper, so you can use them on the more expensive crafts, which is just like a worse system. If they're the same, it's fine. But there have been cases where it's cheaper to like, I forgot what the game is. I wish I fucking remembered it now. But it was cheaper to fail on a certain item to stack up your pity so that then you could craft on another item that was more expensive. So you'd start at a higher pity stack on that item. But the craft per craft cost was more higher, so you wanted to start off at like a 14 pity or something like that. Is it BDO? It might have been BDO, actually. That has that system. Where you stack like a 14 pity on one item and then use it on the next item because it was cheaper to use it on that item. Is that BDO system? That sounds familiar. Because that system it had good points to it, but I think that system was really weird. Make several tiers. Lost Ark would have done. Yeah, I can't remember who had it. I kind of want to say it was BDO now. Yeah. Had to walk somewhere else. Oh man. More walking. Yeah, but I don't remember. I think it was BDO. I think that you had like Limit would know. He played BDO a lot as well. But I think it had like a crystal that you like stacked to I remember stacking to 14 and then like 15 was like when you crafted on the item you were looking for, because then you had like a pity stack already going, but I don't remember. Sounds like something. It's been so long. I haven't used that system in a while. I haven't used that system in a fucking while. But yeah. Basically, for me, it's more... For me as a player, this is very much personal opinion here, it would be just more important to remove the top-end unlucky streak just in an invisible way. I don't really want to deal with the pity system in terms of like seeing it or currencifying it. I just want it to be there and have it be like the safeguard to not get extremely unlucky. Oh, kinda, Kaiser, yeah. That does normally make things very weird. How could I use that in my game? What the fuck would I even put that in? What system would I put that into? That's a good question. I have no idea. I don't really have a place to put that. The loot drop chance. You could do like a invisible pity for the like trinkets dropping, because then that way like you make sure someone doesn't dry streak trinkets for like 6 combat encounters. You could like soft hold that in the background. Because I don't think I'm going to have like an itemization system in a way that would like require crafting, because I don't really feel like the game wants that. I'm not going to have like a place to do that. Your character stats are... yeah, it's not really gonna be something that would be necessary in any of the systems I currently have planned, but I will keep it in the back pocket in case I come up with something that requires crafting in some way. I just don't have anything yet. But it would be a system I would like to... I mean, it'll be a system that'll be at least easier to, like, feel out in the event that I do desire to use it on something. Ship crafting. I mean, the pirate game would, because you'd have cannon crafting. So, yeah, I mean, realistically, that game would have a whole lot more to it. But I'm thinking about the current game, because that game is a lot smaller in scope. And I'm trying to finish one project before jumping into anything else, so... One step at a time. One step at a time. Unachievable large scope. I never get to play my game? That's the main problem. I kind of want to play my game. Scope will be a feature. Yeah, I'll not take that approach, thank you. I do have the desire to actually see see my game completed and functional. And something I can boot up and enjoy. And most of that comes right now down to just the fact that I'm still extremely curious as to if my combat idea is gonna work. Just gotta get more pieces of that built as well. That's the main thing right now, in all honesty.
So be it. The ingredients are worth a king's ransom, and curing
Figure out if my idea of what combat looks like is absolutely insanely ridiculous or has some legs. Or both. Is ridiculous, but has legs. Probably a bit of both, to be fair. Or has some ridiculous legs. Oh my. Yeah, probably. Has no legs. Well, true. Nothing in my world actually has legs because you can't see them. Everything is legless. Legless, even. So yeah, technically, there are no legs. You are a bot. You don't go anywhere. It took the legs to Isengard. Anyone free to play farming strats? You are in the right jail. No, that's like legitimately, that's... So you get to T7s, you boss rush, so you get enough damage to get past Traveler, then you get to T8s, where you get enough points to go back to T7s and keep boss rushing, so that you can get to Traveler at 8, and then you kill Traveler at 8, and you put your points in, and then you go back to T7s and you keep boss rushing. And then you do that until you lose your mind. And once you've lost your mind, you're rich. That's pretty much how it works for free to play. You are in the same boat. You're in Profounds? Ah. Well, if you're there, nice. I actually don't know. I don't know what you'd be doing in Profounds, to be honest. I haven't got there yet this season. I got stuck doing defense. Petless Profound. What's Petless Profound? I mean, glider rushing is what I'm doing right now. That probably works in Profound. Quant stacking for the League mechanic probably works in Profound. Maybe the God Chest stuff? I don't know what it looks like with the compass thing. Yeah, last league it was God Chest. But I don't know what that looks like this league. Because that was stuff. I mean, glider rushing is yeah, like, the pet's definitely helping. It would not be as good, true. But it does help. Because I do, do have that pet. You lost money? That's not a good sign. Yeah, the pet's definitely helping. Come on, spell burst. No? Fucking finally. And that's why I don't know, that took like 50. Absolute insanity. Okay. I'm glad I just got those truth embers. Huge Ember Automaton, sold one for 20k. The Automaton, what the fuck? Ember Automaton mission model. Holy shit, 20k. Yeah, that's a massive pull. Damn. You know. Okay. Yeah, I actually haven't spec'd into those yet. This league. Maybe I should. 155. Alright, mods is probably big. Yeah, I guess so. That's crazy. That's pretty wild. Double auras. Oh, yeah, yeah. I can see that being mega money. I can see that being mega money. Sold for 10 for the 203k. Huh. Okay. So there's money in that molehill. Found a module boss for us. Maybe, yeah. Okay, so is the helmet done? Life, int, burst, affliction, cast speed, avoid elements. That looks like a pretty done helmet, I think. I got a T0 everything, but that looks correct. I'm gonna get some coffee. Let's get some coffee while the ads play. Coffee, 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 coffee. One piece of gear done. Move on to the next one. Move on to the next one. I think it's my chest piece, right? I need the conversion.
Master Yuga! Every book in the great library mentions your feats. It is an honor to study with you. I've heard so much about you. I was a muddy mess when I crawled out of the dirt, and the first thing I saw was Master Yuga's messy hair. He was in a panic, asking how the Imperial capital became a ruin, and where the Hermit Emperor went. I told him the Hermits are out, and Arminius is the new great emperor. He asked, "Who's that?" And I said, "Doesn't matter. He's about to die anyway."
Okay. Bathroom used, coffee got. Keep going. This was, yeah, it was probably the best. Because it's either cast speed or attack, crit, and I don't know which one's better there yet. I'll worry about that later. Okay, so that's done. I do need to get int on there. What are the body parts costing right now? Because that might be something I should do. What are mattresses? 104 apiece. Oh, that's expensive. I can give it like a couple clicks. Is that really what I need to do? Torchlight build calc? Not that I'm aware of. There's some, but they're not like... They're not, like pub, no. So what do I have? 1% chance for that. %1 chance for that. 3% for int. So if I land spell aggression, that would be another thing. The chances of... Chances of landing what I need is too low, I think. 100. He's streaking hard. I'll give it 2 clicks. Lark away, lark away. Dex. Sealed mana compensation for energy fortress of all the T0s. That is not what I needed. I'll give it a couple more clicks, fuck it. I gotta finish it at some point, and it's like a fuck ton of damage I don't have in the build right now, so... I'll... attempt it. Might as well. Growth. T1 dex. This is not a dex skill, is it? No, it's an int skill only. Damn it! I wanted T1 int. Deterioration chance. Steadfast. Well, I tried. I did tryeth. We keep going. Try to land something usable. Kind of weird if I do land spell aggression, because then I don't really need my pedigree again. Let's just say we don't. Let's just say we land int. I mean, if I do land it, whatever, I just buy another pedigree, but... Gotta work with what I get. Gotta work with what I get. And then if I do land int or aggression, that would finish off the amulet. For now, at least. And then move on to the chess piece. Get the rest of my conversion. So I am fully converted. Then get my boots for fizz conversion. Finish up my weapon and my shield for my damage boost, because I don't have those done yet. Again, I don't really need damage to do what I'm doing right now, so that makes sense. And then once I have the weapon and the shield, I guess save up for the ring bases and make those. Because I need priceless versions of that. And that will be all T1'd with ultimates. And hopefully by then we have enough damage to do profounds at a decent speed. I can do them, but I can't do them fast. Which means they're not worth doing at the moment. Just keep blitzing and sending gliders. 4 seasons of cat curl pet growing is finally paid off. Though, you know, what I was making in boss rushing wasn't that far off from what I'm making now. This is just a little bit more exciting. So, a little bit more events happening here. Seeing 20 stacks drop every now and then feels good. Seeing a bit more events happen feels good. Keeps the brain juices more occupied. The rainbow version of that card does not give you much. The empowered sand pirates don't seem to really add that much to the mix. It's a stack of gold, I guess, which realistically might be actually more value to me than anything else, because it's another glider I can send. All we need is gliders. $18.49, basically. That's what I feel like. Fucking mad prospector running around, just trying to get gold. There's gold in them hills. Just trying to feed a town with gold. But it's working. Deep space bacons are deep space probes, I mean, are giga money, so someone's gotta farm it. Might as well be me. Yeah, like that was really weird. Like I ran forward, I pressed it there. I guess I didn't run forward enough to hit those, but like this one on the bridge still was in the thing. Huh. Town is on 2-7. Oh, need to get 1660 to get more sevens. You'll get there. You'll get there eventually. Just keep progressing, making upgrades, making boosts and stuff. It won't get one shot. Yeah, the transition into it is a bit of a pain in the ass. I definitely use slates a lot to bolster out the 8%, just stack slates and get what I could wear when I was doing mine. Like, that one had to be in the circle. Why did that one not activate? I don't get it. Is it my movement speed is causing weird issues? I don't know. Very odd. Very, very odd. I definitely feel like I'm clicking on them when they are too slow. I think I'm actually too fast because I think it is the circle like trails behind you slightly, and then if like you press it, it's still somewhere behind you when you push the button, and so it's not actually like where you think it is, the circle. I don't know. I have to pay, like, I actually have to start paying attention to it, I think. Feels like, yeah. Because, like, there, I'm pretty sure that one was, like... close enough to get triggered, but... like I said, I kind of want... yeah, like when you're totally still, you always get the ones you want, right? Maybe maybe it could be latency related. Like I said, I kind of want to put in the one that tells me the number just so I can aim for like 12s and not worry about it. 'Cause I feel like at this point, honestly, I want to see 12s as often as I can, because they're the ones that like really pop off. Other ones are good, but a single 12 can essentially just be like all you need per map. It's almost like you want to have like the 12 with the max ring, so you just have one press per map that's like a 12. I feel like that almost is what I want to do. It's like always guarantee you have 12. One big boom. I mean, that's kind of what it feels like the more I do this. Like every single time I land a 12, I'm like, bank. Everything else is like okay, like you get bits of stuff and it like it helps. But I do feel like I almost want to do the one where it's like no minimap plus 5 radius and just like max radius with the modifier to see how many I have in the circle and then just press it on the 12. So what does this do? Increase by 0.5. So that's okay. That's lunar ring, lunar ring. Yeah, because I would want the ripple in place of the star weave, I think. Let me look. I feel like I want more 12s. They're the ones that like really fucking always pay off. They're the ones that feel like they're biggest contribution to my gains. Like every 10 could maybe be a 12 if I had the indicator. And I just like wiggled around just right. Yes, if you do run the one without that, you do then need to like 13. I did land a pretty big one right off the gate with that. It does give you more space. You had the indicator. And then, because you'd want... Let me try with the indicator. Just want to see. Because if you take off the mini-map but give yourself the indicator, it doesn't really matter. You just like wiggle around until you see the biggest number you can see. There's an 11 in there. All this is low. Oh, there's a 13 in there somewhere. Oh, there's a 14 in there. $13. Oh. $7. It's like you wiggle looking for like the big number. And the moment you like see it, you can press the button because it should be like the radius overlap thing. That gave me an 11 and a 14. That does seem like that's probably the play then. And then you just go maximum radius. You try to like land. The other thing is like if you land a 14 that goes into a revive, you land like a fucking 28 or some shit from that afterwards. Which is like huge. Like landing the big ones would be pretty fucking good. I'll give her a shot. Really then, yeah, you just all you want is initial radius then. You want as big of a circle as you can get. Well, I guess the minimap one actually is not... Is it worth it then for the minimap one? Because, like, the one that boosts the suffixes might be stronger. 10. Okay, so... That's weird. 10. So even though I saw a 12 there, the lunar radius, like, lingering one didn't seem to hold it. Even though I pressed it on, like, exactly on a 12. So you do almost have to like set it up so it's just... Oh, okay. I wonder if the lingering one is not worth it then. Because it... The server side? Maybe. Because I saw a 12 and I pressed it and then I got a 10. So maybe I want to do... Maybe I want to do Starweave with that and just make even bigger of a circle. Like try to get like the biggest fucking circle I can get while standing still. And then just place it down. Cause yeah, that was weird. I saw a 12, pressed the button, got a 10. Which means the linger didn't hold the 12. What? That was odd. Like here... I mean here I have like nothing. So I got an 8. Got a 9. Still better with the 9. Interesting. I gotta science the your PC died completely? Again? Well, that's not good. Let's try it. On the phone. Hopefully, something can get fixed. Can I change Rhapsodies and then come back in? 'Cause 9 was the max I saw there. If I come back in and do... that. Do I see a bigger number if I wiggle around with this? I saw a 10 there for a sec. Question is where? There. Nine. Yeah, so even with the linger, it's not, like, lingering in the way that I thought it would. Is the linger not working? 'Cause how is it not giving me 10 if like in the fraction of a second it says 10 on the ring? How is it then not 10? Latency? Yeah, I guess so. In that case, the linger is kind of useless? Because you can't actually, like, use it to trigger a higher value by the looks of it. Unless I'm understanding something wrong about it. They're no longer lingering. 0.4 seconds. Unless it's the 2 statues at a time? I wonder if it's snapshotting not the 2 that I care about. Maybe that's what's happening. Because it's choosing like 2 different ones, it's not like pulling the one you care about of the 10. Like if there's 9, it's choosing one that's like in the inner radius of the circle, not the 10th one on the outside. So you're not getting the full like scope of it. That could be it, actually. Let me try without it then. Let's see if I can get bigger numbers without it. Because it could be that the snapshotting of the choice is what's being weird. Not the duration. But it is pretty short as well, yes. Just trying to, you know, trying to figure out if it's worth using that one. So far, results are kind of conclusively no, but we'll see. Because I do feel like just getting the biggest radius and popping off a 13 or 12 per map might be the best play. Just how much gain you get from a 13 or 12. Those are so much bigger gains. In comparison to a 6. That if a map has a 13 or a 12, you almost just need to go for it. Especially if you land the revival on a stack like that. Do I have any new C's? I got a CA. Do I have any G's that I gotta get rid of? Any, that's a BA. There's a CA. Let's get rid of you. And then you're a BG. Let's make you a C. No aviators that I need to worry about. You can be sent. How much gold do I have? Yep. I am back up to above 100k, so let's send another shipment of these. Boom. Send out the crew. Let's go see if we got anybody to upgrade. Got an A here. Nice. No more A's. No upgradable B's. No double C's. And we've got a purple D. Then you're already a double D. Wait, that's 2 double D's. No double A's. No double C's, but we do have... We'll see. I got a distinct lack of B's. And D's. Okay. Nothing. 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 Got 1 D. Okay. $113. List a bunch of crap again. Man, the price of probes fluctuates so rapidly, it's crazy. I do like 1 round, send out a shipment. Something that was 70 is now 50, something that was 50 is now 70. I guess it's just like market rate of usage or something, but these things just are insanely fluctuating. Ooh, 10 stacker. Those, I don't mind if I do. Yeah, probably. The people running that tier of content aren't large enough yet for it to be like, it probably like gets bought out in waves. So it's causing it to go like up and down. Probably bought out in waves by pretty much the same people, so. Wait, don't spend your money. You need to go buy maps. These literally just spike in price. Back, how did they were 1.5, now they're 2. The ebb and flow. The ebb and flow. The invisible hand of the market. Best I can get here. There's a 10. So this map is like really bad for this. All you can get is like a 10. Yeah. Can't get better than a 10 in this map. I guess that's where the linger would be. Well, okay, no. So what you'd actually have to do then probably is like stand still like this and then like step towards something. So you linger the last ones. So you can get like +1 with the linger. Mm. You'd almost want to... You'd almost want to... Yeah, you'd almost want to like hold without clicking and then do it. Hmm. 0.5 radius really isn't that much if you get lunar ring radius here then you run a star wave. Increases all effects of all lunar ring string affixes by 30%. 11.5, 5.6. One point five, 1.23. It's about the same, yeah. I almost wish I had a fourth of these. Let me try if I stand still. Do I get a bigger number? So stand still, then take a step. We got... There is a 12 in there. Where's the 12? Okay. So it is like essentially... It is essentially what you want to do is like, if you want to land like a 12, you like find the edge of it and then step forward into the next linger. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. I can get like 11s that way. Fairly easily. Landing the 12 is still tricky. Okay. A Scorpion Foss on the 5th set of cards. Money, I'm assuming. I'm assuming those are some money. I should haven't even looked at the cost of those yet since the beginning of the season. Needed for the build. Ah, okay. Well, it's always good to get your own stuff. So nothing wrong with that. You take those wins. You do indeed. There's 7 projectiles. Yeah, that's pretty nuts. That is pretty crazy. Okay, so same thing. I like stand on the edge here. That this is in. If I step now, I become 11. Was it limmer? I do a 9 there. So how am I getting a 12 there? I'm holding that? Yeah. Still an 11, okay. Did I press it too soon? Nine. Seven. He's running a fine beast. You're a fine beast indeed. Okay. So radius with this setup would probably let me pull off like at least consistent 11s and 12s. Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna keep trying it. Keep trying this setup. The big thing then is I do actually want like more of things I'm using with better rolls on them.
You've gone gently into the night, like a lost note finally finding its place. My bard, my moon. I stand before you.
Grunt for help.
Just beyond my reach.
So I don't care about that. 0.25.2. Okay, that is better. That should be more radius. And I did not get a upgradable ripples. Okay. So yeah, if I get all of them to be radius, double radiuses, I should be able to pretty much always pull off a sizable stack. What have we got down here? There's a 12 there for a second. Question is, where the hell did I get the 12? That's a 10. The 10 became an 8 somehow. I really gotta understand how the system works. Nope. I think the linger legitimately doesn't do shit. At least for those big stacks, I cannot get the. I can do it for the hallways. Like I can make an 8 in a hallway, or you know, a hallway be stronger. But I can't get the linger for like the big circle to work at all. I think it honestly is just about getting as much radius as you possibly can. Just try to drop a. Try to drop a. Like a fucking one click everywhere. Just get the biggest number and then just click. Get the biggest number and fucking click. Ow. Go over here. What can I get? For a moment, I saw 12. How did I momentarily see a 12? There's an 11. $13. Okay. There we go. So just fine-tune wiggling. You can land some pretty insane rings. Okay. I guess this is kind of how I'm gonna go about it then. See if it's worth it. See if it's worth trying to fish for the really big ones. The big ones. Try to fish for the big ones. Okay, so the 12. Anything higher than a 12? 13 again. Just enough wiggling. Though now that I'm like consistently landing 13s, I'm not actually getting anything from them, which is interesting. But, yeah, that's RNG. Gotta give it a whole lot of attempts to feel it out. Yeah. Bigger puddles over there. Let's go back. What we got here? We got 9. I sound like an 11 there for a second. Oh, there. 9, 8, 10. 11. I get bigger? I think I can fit anything else in. Oh, 12. 12 with the boss. Where is it? Ah, it's like right there. No. Where is it? I saw it for a sec. Why did I click? Ah, there was a 12 somewhere. I don't even know how I got a 12. I don't know what I got in the radius, but I somehow got a 12. Oh, come on. Where was the 12? Where's the last one? What did I pick up? Huh. I have no idea. I don't see a 12th, so there. I got it. I don't know where it is, but somewhere there's a 12th. 12 with the boss. Let's see if this is any good. Or 12 with the It's alright. Is it worth all that hassle? Probably not. Is it kind of fun? Kind of. What's the Rhapsody one read? Yeah, so it's that one. Okay. That's only if you trigger the Rhapsody. Only in the event that you trigger it. 9. I guess I can do like a 10 there, I think. Best I can do. Good looking gameplay? Hell yeah, it is. Can't see fuck all. That's what matters. It's a boss rushing. That's how it goes. What beacon cluster has the most condensed spawns of the league mechanic? Because that'd be a thing. Like, which one of these is the one you want to run for the most condensed sets of maps? Okay. Quest pedigree shit. As is tradition. Spinny camera? No spinny cameras. We'll keep the camera still. One day quest will be good. Probably not. We can dream. So I saw 12 in there, so I can at least get a 12 this time around. Where was it? 12 is there. Is there a 12 up here? So I can't get a high roll with the boss. 12. Oop, 13. Nothing? That was weird. Maybe we should have tried to high roll with the boss. He is ghosting. Surprising with the even with the 13s. My RNG is not dropping as much as I was hoping for. I felt like the 13s were doing like really well in the previous maps. What? But I mean, I took out the Rhapsody thing. But that shouldn't have to do anything to do with the other Rhapsodies. Oh yeah, gotcha. Yeah, that was Vertania's was weird because I don't know, somehow the way that it like spirals around the staircase is a bit, yeah, like a weird perspective thing that does not work very well. I don't know why. Got a 9. It does, yeah. I remember seeing that and being like, wait a second. We got a 9, we got a 10. I saw 10 there for a second. Where did I see the 10? There. There's a 10. Weird. What happened to my drops? Another 9 there. Somewhere. Hangman good. I'm glad my Arcana's full up. We're rolling once again. Grown jank? Hell yeah. Cook it up. Let's see. Got a 10 again there. There's a 12. What if I need to go even more into ring size? He's odd. There probably was a bunch of 12s and 13s like previous to this that also weren't giving me anything. I just was not so like aware of them because I was just fucking running around clicking things. But now that I'm lining up a 13, I'm more conscious of the fact that I'm pressing it on a 13 and seeing nothing. Probably has to do with that. Oh, good though. Nines. There's an 11. Where's the 11? There's a 10. There's the 11. Yeah, it's probably just a more so of me actually noticing the rings count a lot more as a result. Thinking it's weighing is different. I'm gonna assume that's it. Collection Doll Astrolabe. $160. I'll take it. That's money. Keep blitzing through. I could probably go... Yeah, there's possible rewards and all that. Alright. Go back and turn those in. Let's see if I can get some loot from there. There's a 10. Sold instantly. 10 the highest I can get. 11. Where is it? Hmm? I don't even know how I'm getting 11s. It's kind of funny. Like, lining it up, I'm just like, yeah, somehow there's 11 in that circle. Not a clue at all as to how there's 11, but I guess because the circle's kind of going off screen, it starts being very difficult to know as to where the circle's actually housing things. Okay, let's go turn in all of these and then buy a bunch of body parts for my amulet. See if I can finally land an int or something on there that's I can use. Still got ones I can send. Cool. More loot. When was the last time I saw? I haven't seen either of the other two plants actually. I've seen the 7, but I don't think I've seen an 8 all league. She do be doing that. She do be doing that. I've seen a 9, yeah. I haven't seen an 8 all league. I saw 9 like fucking a week ago or whatever it was. Very early on. Haven't seen anything since then. Pokemon battles? Hell yeah. Kind of. Are they? That's funny. Got a video. Wow, she is just proccing nonstop. Hey, that one gave me 100 FE. I'll take it. So really, any more bad C's? You're better. So I want CBs on pretty much everybody. If I can, yeah. If everyone could be a CB, that'd be great. No Man's Sky is Xeno Arena. What the fuck? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Okay. What's Nintendo's lawsuit? No, they're not throwing a sphere. This is an egg. You hatch it.
Midnight. And snowflake whiskers require a very delicate touch.
That's funny.
There. I'm ready for whatever the wilds throw at me while I'm gathering.
What the fuck? Alright, yeah. Segment is very similar. Oh, gotta love No Man's Sky. Literally just fuck it. What can we add to the game? Everything? Yes. They don't ask if they should. They just do. There's types and shit as well. Nintendo's lawyers are licking their lips. Somehow though, I don't think they will. Cause, yeah, I don't think the Pal World lawsuit's going very well for them. This is Japanese. Also true, yes. They probably won't. Wielding large birds. Righto. Video games where we do wield large birds. I mean, yeah, true. But I mean, it's definitely a great example of digging yourself out of that hole. They've definitely are one of the few ones to be able to get the fuck in there and just keep working on it. Really? T0 ill omen accumulation efficiency? That's a T0 I'm gonna get? Another T. Dude, I'm getting all the T0s except the one I want. Those are 1% chance. Game's like, you know, it'd be really funny if we showed you all the T0s except the one you wanted. Wouldn't that be hilarious? Yes, game. It would be great. I'm gonna have a giant gut-busting laugh at this great hilarity. Nimbleness, steadfast, another T0. Did I literally just get all T0s that I've got Spirit Magi, steadfast, nimbleness, energy, deterioration, ilk. Oh my god, I literally have gotten all of them besides like the 4 that are stats and then mine the one that I care about. And if I wanted a T0, I couldn't get one. Because that's not how RNG works. Because the T0 I would want is this thing, but I'm not going to even try to go that. T2 intelligence. Great. Gotta keep going. No, I don't think Highguard's gonna make it. That one is a lost cause. Okay, that was a nice boost. All the way up to 231. Alright, cool. Well, keep farming. That's all we can do. Promises? It's a song. Yeah. Would suck to be the dev for that. I mean, I don't know, like, you would have to fucking know as the developer making that timeline, be like, yeah, that ain't happening. I don't know. I really don't get what the whole point of that thing was. But hey, gotta try to get on that live service hype. Get you one of them live service shooters that prints infinite money. That's what everyone wants. Who doesn't want the infinite money printer go burr? Yeah, I mean, honestly, straight up. Like, the only problem was they just apparently didn't. I don't know. It felt like from what I watched and what people played and what I saw, I was like, well, it's extremely generic, but also it doesn't seem to fucking work the way that they intended it to. And it felt definitely like a no one asked anyone. Ruled by community. Yeah. I don't know. Very, very odd game. They were too highly guarded. Yeah. It does feel like we do, you know, see games like that quite a lot nowadays, where it's just like, did anyone play this thing before you guys thought of releasing it? Like, has anyone actually sat down and attempted to bust out a round? Cause, yeah. We got some of them glaring problems here. Yeah, there were people that enjoyed it, and like those people gave feedback on ways that should have been improved from like the get-go, and then yeah, of course they didn't have time to actually work on that feedback, which then hurts the whole situation, but yeah, the feedback came like too late. Is it like, I don't know, it felt like they never got that feedback in development? which is wild, but that's what it feels like. We had a vision, or yeah, maybe they just had like a very specific idea, goal, vision in mind they were going for, and then don't know what happened with it, but yep, true. Can succeed very well with we've got a vision, let's fucking send it, but you do need to have the right team to pull it off. And that is quite tricky to have the right team for that. As a right team, I'm a team of one. Well, yeah, I got a vision. I got a vision of exactly what I want. Yeah. Well, the big thing, like, especially with a bigger project like that, right, is like, yeah, you have to have it so that your vision is not only good, but it also is something that you can market and sell, because you have to recuperate all of that money. It's like if it's not enough to just have the vision and like be like, yes, it is good. You have to be able to then have someone explain to the marketing department and make a marketing strategy to then sell that vision. And that can be very, very difficult. Because no matter... There are 10 mobs in this tiny little ring. Well, that's a weird bug, but okay. Boom! Game complete! Yeah, they can be starting in the same spot, but I've never had them all be, like, in a corner like that. I think it's because the zone of spawn was, like, around the brick walling on the sides, so it, like, spread out in such a way that it caused some weird oddities. But I mean, there is fundamentally, you know, probably some type of game that would work in that ecosystem, you know, like a more condensed down planet side, but they just didn't have the expertise to really get it out of the gate and market it enough to sell it, so it is what it is. Oh damn, 11's not enough. I missed one outside one, yeah. So I'm saying, like, I'm sure there is. I'm sure there is for... I did too many on the first lunar ring. Fuck. I'm sure there is a market for a game of that nature and style, but it has to be done correctly. Yeah, that is true as well. The moment you see like a dev team kind of be like, from the people that made the UI of the shop menu of Apex Legends, I'm like, yeah, great, okay. Like, it, you know. It's different when it's like an indie dev who literally is like the dude who made the game. It's like, okay, cool. I know what to expect from Pony Island 2 because I've played Pony Island 1 from the dude who made the game, along with Inscription and things like that. But like, when it's like the bigger studios, it's like, yeah, you worked on the game, but like, you know. But if it's like, you know, if you have the ability to be like from the creative director of the game, I'm like, all right, maybe you know, you got something there, but yeah, I once worked at Activision. All right, cool. That's essentially what I'm getting from the people that brought you Apex Legends. Yep, you were employed at Activision. You worked at Blizzard. Oh god. Archer brought to you Fist Me 3. You know what? Fist Me 4 was a return to form. I don't know where they were going with 2. 3 tried to be a bit more experimental, but 4, 4 brought the house. A few thousand people. Yeah, it's like big name drops don't fucking matter because like unless you are literally at the top, your existence within a fucking like generations of fucking employees, like yeah, whatever. But wow, it's a sports game. Fuck yeah. You know what? That makes more sense. Where's my FIFA loot boxes in a while so I can pull from my favorite orc kicker or whatever football terms there are. Or yeah, somebody like in the credit roll of yeah, it's like okay. Like I 100% totally like understand if like I said, if you're from like the indie studio that brought you this and it's like a 5-man team, fuck yeah, put your name on the box. If what you made was something I know about, then yeah, but the moment I see like now what I would be like or therefore is like if someone said right, yeah, exactly. If like they're known for like that thing. Like honestly I would be if someone came out and said also, I mean true, yeah. Bigger studios. Like if somebody came out and said like instead of Apex they were like from the people that brought you Titanfall single player campaign, I'd be like I'm listening. Like if you didn't name drop like the big thing, but like specifically something like that kind of thing, I'd be like I'd be more inclined to be interested because you're talking about some specific thing that is more placeable than just Apex. Right, David, yeah. That was Grim Dawn, Titan Quest, yeah. From the guy who brought donuts. I'm bringing donuts to you. You know what? Deal. Our percentage from percentage dominate. Oh shit, nice well touch. But yeah, it's stuff like that where you kind of see it and you're like, we've seen enough times where someone tries to fucking hi-hat themselves into like from the people that brought UX and it just doesn't mean anything. Unless you are fundamentally pointing at something special, unique, small, you know, pointing at the thing you did. You know, I'm more inclined to understand it, but the broad stroke stuff, yeah, I don't give a shit if you worked on Apex. Yeah, if you don't name your role, right? Like, you know, I'm a Blizzard employee. It's just too broad. Like if somebody made a game and it's like, they're like, from the guy who made the sliding functionality in Tribes, I'd be like, I'm listening. I'm playing, and I'm listening. Because it's like, I would 100% be like, holy shit, we're getting a surfing game? Tribes was a bug. Well, from the guy who refined the bugs. It's for the guy who refined Tribes bug to be the momentum gameplay. But you know what I'm saying, like, you know. That would be from the guy who made the bug. Wait a second. But anything, you know, that's what I'm saying. Like if you name drop, you know. He implements it wrong again. Yeah. At least interested. Yeah, yeah. Well, no, like here's the thing, like I played a fuck ton of Apex. I enjoy Apex. When I was when I wasn't streaming still. But like hearing from the people that brought you, you know, from the people of you know, that made Apex, is like it doesn't mean anything nowadays. That's my biggest issue. Like I don't, it's too broad. Is it the level designers? Is it the gun designers? Is it the gameplay designers? Is it the guy who made the ability to zip around the map? It just, you know, I don't know what part of the Apex ecosystem I should be caring about. Yeah, bugs can end up being really fun. There's plenty of indie games that I've seen like post-mortems for where they talk about like, yeah, that the way that the whole system works was a bug originally, and we just wanted to implement it as a way to actually play the game. Like, oh, neat. It's a good way to do it. Celeste did some of that, yeah. I mean, so like realistically, it's pretty pretty common, probably. Bot. The final phase of a die and a hit. Ooh, yeah, that's gonna make that rough. That's gonna make that a bit rough. I've seen it in people crediting like the story writers. I've seen, I forgot what game it was, but I've definitely seen people say like from the writers of. That one's a much more common one where people like credit themselves for the narrative story or the dialogue, stuff like that. That happens. I'd say more. Creative to director. What part do they write? No, I mean it's like if someone like I've seen I forgot what it was. Fuck, what game was it? But it's like it's literally from like from the like what, the menu dialogue? I mean, yeah, sure. I mean, it could be that, but like, damn it, where's the 11? But if you say like from the there it is. The narrative writer of BioShock, I'd be like, all right, I know you. I know what I'm getting into. I know kind of where we're going with this. Golden Hulls. I mean, true. There's a 9 in there somewhere. There. Music is another, like, pretty easy one to say. Like, I've seen that in trailers nowadays a lot more, where people put in, like, music by the guy who did music for that game. Let's save the game. Fuck yeah. I mean, hell, look at Windrose. They hired the guy who made the music for Black Flag, so they literally can be like from the music creator of the guy who made music for Black Flag. So it's like, you know, that kind of stuff. Like, it does entice you a little bit more, because it gives you a better reference point. And brought up in the Black Flag room. I mean, maybe, yeah. I mean, yeah, that's also true. From the people that brought you GoldenEye, Scrabble. Okay. Kingdom is a Vellum. Harvest something. Yeah. Right, yeah. It looks graphically worse, doesn't it? I haven't seen it yet. One person who's responsible. Yeah, like, you know, one writer, composer, one organizer, whatever the hell role they're taking in. Usually, it's like, you know, the person who composes the music. So, music, story, those are easier attributes to, like, key figures, key people. Okay, there was a 13 in there. Where is it? Oh, where was it? Where is it? 13. Looks better overall, does it? Yeah, like I said, I haven't seen the trailer, so I have no reference point. Oh, the lighting system? Right. There's a 7 in there somewhere, but I don't know where it is. Okay. Yeah, honestly, I don't think doing what I'm doing right here is worth it. It's slowing my mapping down so much to, like, try to get these combos that I think it's just worse. I'm probably better off just fucking zooming. Because these 13s are actually not paying off as much as I thought they were. So I'm probably just not gonna, like, worry about big combos like this. No worries. No screenshot look fine. Combo still worth. Well, the problem is I don't really know on Rhapsody. Moon and 3. Right. Yeah, I was running the moon earlier, but I was noticing, like, I wasn't able to get, like, 13s as much as I thought I would be able to get with it. So I switched to this one just to see if I could, like, really, like, stack it up. It's, like, really weird sometimes, like, there's a 10 here. I just don't know how. Like, where's the 10? Like, that's there. Where did I see it? Like, where? There. There's a 10 somewhere. There. Okay. But it's like, doing that to get the 10 is not really worth it. That I'm planning in the first place. Right. That makes sense. Yeah, I was just trying to see if stacking these like high 13s and stuff like that per map like would be worth it, because this is like guaranteeing high rolls, but it doesn't seem to be worth it, to be honest. It seems like it's kind of just not really helping, to be fair. So probably best I don't worry about it. Probably best that I don't worry about it. Go back to what I was running. Without Lunar Rhapsody. Yeah, it's a combo system. So like 12s are like where most of the loot is coming from. Threes even. Combos bait. It might be. I do feel like my loot disappeared when I took off the Rhapsody. Like this one, Lunar Rhapsody. But that doesn't make any sense. That like that shouldn't do anything to your normal loot. Like your non-Rhapsodies shouldn't be affected by that, but I kind of do feel like it did something. Thought it might be wrong. It's possible. I don't know. Like reading it definitely shouldn't do anything. But having it equipped versus not definitely feels different. Just nothing in averages. Yeah, well, I mean, reading it, it's only supposed to affect Rhapsodies. And those are the special events that trigger. But like, if you don't have it on, your loot is like much worse. Maybe I should try it with the 13 ring combo and see if that maybe starts like absolutely raining it down. Got shadow fixed. Net nothing. 50% less Rhapsodies, 100% increase. It should be, yeah. Right? Like it should legitimately do nothing. Which is so confusing. Yeah, I'm on full moon. Yeah, I don't know. That one's weird. Because yeah, see, like the moment I put it on, I'm getting ultimate embers and 20 stacks and stuff like that from just 10 combos. Like, and I wasn't getting these from the 13 combos I was doing a second ago. Which doesn't make sense. Like, it shouldn't be doing anything. Imprinting? Yeah. Like, I feel like I instantly noticed that I had it off there. Let me put back on... Let me put back on the ring and then keep the Rhapsody on. Let's put you on. 1200. Holy shit. Put you on. Let me see what, like, this does. So I am confused. On paper, it should not do anything. Like, if it's 50% reduced, but 100% increased, that should legitimately do nothing. Which makes no sense. Like, what's the point of it? Great, and I get one where I can't get a high combo. Who knows? Too much variance. Too hard to know. It's possible, yeah. And then somehow it's like its description is wrong, or it's like it's affecting it in different ways. No idea. Or yeah, terrible translation. I don't know what the Chinese client says for it. I mean, if it's mandatory, maybe. Yeah, it is an odd one. It is odd to have a item that essentially doesn't do anything. But then again, Cube has the same exact thing in the form of the greed button, but I don't know. Yeah. Okay, 11s. Greeds for the gamblers. Well, yeah, but it is a button that if you just keep pressing it, never changes the actual outcome at all. I don't know. Yeah, I feel like just setting them up is just not worth it. I think you just fucking press the button and see what you get. Never mind. I mean, that's what I'm thinking as well. It's just massive RNG. Like the combo ring thing, like going for these big combos, I don't think actually like is worth the time. Yeah, if you get like the Giga, like anything in like beyond what you could naturally get from like a Rhapsody event, like a Revive event or something like that. It's worth a second, but not seconds. Like, you know, there, I went from an 11 to a 6 and I got a 20 stack. It's just RNG. Like, it's not... Is Revive a Rhapsody? I think so. Big rare mobs. Big rare mobs. The blue... No, yeah, I was gonna say, I think it's only the... Sparkle things? No, I don't think those are Rhapsodies. I think Rhapsodies are, yeah, only when you get, like, the question mark. Yeah, like, changes the gameplay theme. Is what Rhapsodies are called, so that's... Drop way less without Rhapsody. But they're not considered Rhapsodies, as far as I know. As far as the game tells me. Yeah. I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I feel like the Rhapsody thing is bait. I think it's a waste. You're a waste. Fuck yeah. I've always wanted to be a waste. I don't know. Because if it does what it says on the tin... It's okay. I mean, it's just, could be just RNG, man. Like I'm saying, like, I don't know, I feel like... Or 10 hours? It's possible. Because if it does what it reads it does, it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if it... Can't trust the wording. Well, I mean, I got nothing else to go by. But if it does what it reads, it doesn't do anything. That's what's making me think, like, I don't... Because I don't understand why it would do anything. It shouldn't affect anything. That's totally wrong. That's what I'm confused by as well, because like, otherwise it wouldn't do anything. Like, it would legitimately be, unless it has some weird way of affecting additional quant or something like that, but like, from what it reads, it does nothing. Yeah, like, the way this reads, it would do nothing. Which is confusing the fuck out of me. So, I don't know. I don't really get that one. Maybe they'll say something if the community's freaking out about it. Yeah, I don't know. If I go by the description, it does nothing. So either the description is completely wrong, or everyone's huffing some copium. I do not know. I do not know. I'll let other people do that testing. Because I do not have the time or desire to test it. These are come down in price. I'm gonna need those. No point in selling those. Nah. It's just not wanting to happen. It's a cheaper build to get to Profounds. No. Cheaper than what? You can override it over and over again, will switch. Cheap-ish. If you build the skill normally and go affliction stuff, probably. If you go reactive rainbow like I've gone, no. So, I mean, the affliction scaling helmet stuff is strong, and it will take you pretty far for it doesn't seem like that much money. The most expensive parts are the Kismets for affliction generation. Then again, you can use the slates if you don't go reactive rainbow, so you probably save money there by not needing those, so yeah, probably. Also, I have no idea what cheapish means in context to how much you think is expensive. You still need a Kismet, but I think you can get by with a Kismet instead of 2. I'm liking the build. I'm very much enjoying the build. Yeah, it's just like, it's hard to compare, to be honest with you. I don't know. I have no idea how much I've spent, nor do I like have any idea how much I've. In contrast to how far I would be if I had done another build, I do not know. I just really wanted to play with reactive rainbow, so I forced that onto this build, for better or worse. Whatever that meant for me. Hopefully in the long run it means gains. And I can like use it to get a lot more damage. But I honestly do not know. There's a 10 somewhere in there. Where's the 10? Right there. Come on, where is it? How do I keep scrolling over it? Oh my god, okay. It's like, there's a one stepping stone space where you can get a 10. And it wasn't worth it. Okay, yeah, so it is working. Alright, cool. That's good to know. Still doesn't explain what the hell's going on with the slate, but good to know it's working exactly as intended. At least my build is functional. That's what matters. I wonder how much I have spent on this. I guess I could look at my taxes and see my total income and then add some FE on top. Maybe Aimlet 8 at the most. Probably so far. Maybe? I don't know. No, probably T1ing has. I don't know. Found tomorrow? Maybe. It really depends on how these rest of my T1s go. It's just down to like rolling the T1s. Seismic Caspian, have an attack and cast speed generate charge great element. Oh. Fancy. Not really rhetorical, no, not that I'm aware of. It's reflected. It should drop your damage by around 6%. Yeah, I wasn't doing that. That's the weird part. Yeah, it was like, because that was the problem, was like it was all over the place, because I was going from, I went from 63 to 65, which is, I guess, yeah, I guess so, kind of. But that was only the first test, the rest were like all over the place. No, I'm looking at my notes. 63 to 65 is what it was. Removing the +8. He's 66%. Okay. So maybe it was, yeah, I guess maybe it was doing the res and then flipping. Even though it says original, maybe it does it in the opposite order. Who knows? I just know I gotta build this way. And that's fine by me. Yeah, honestly, this like, worrying about this is slowing me down too much. I'm just gonna put on the linger and just fucking click as I run through. It's just not worth it. Stop working. Only some things get auto-looted, not everything. I'm working entirely. I'm getting picked up automatically. That's weird. Relog, I guess. That's supposed to be mouse taken. Oh, right, true, yeah. It should have been math. From that, yeah. Special Lunari monster grants drops of rare Lunari monsters, but it isn't affected by combo bonus. What if we should try the Chaos String? To clean up the last strum. Chaos! Let me try it. There's always lingering ones around, so maybe you using that as the cleanup strum would be not a bad idea. I don't know what it's gonna do, but I'm gonna try it. Not 12%. Okay. Yeah, I guess it is. I guess it's applying it in that direction then. Fair enough. Don't run the slave mod if you're a reactive rainbow. Pen works. Don't run other things. It's at 4th strum onwards, right? Huh. Yeah, well, I was holding the button down for 2 minutes, trying to get rid of that. But yeah, true. It's within error at that point. You somehow turn off. I don't, is there like a button for auto loot turn off? I have no idea. Oh, there is. Oh, you can bind it. Yeah, that's what you did, Rog. Not Rog. Rhetorical. Submitted. Gotta get 4. There's a button apparently for auto loot. Maybe you somehow bind that. Look in the bindings. Hmm. Not bound by default. Remove a pet. Oh yeah, maybe do you have a pet following? Like, do you have like this button here? Have you pressed this to cancel following? Okay, that's what it is. We're trying to figure out what you could have done. Okay, so I don't know. The cal string isn't doing much either. Like, I really don't know what to run as my 3 then. Because the linger and the boost are the only 2 that seem to matter for loot. Because it's just more. Because this being 4th strum onwards makes it kind of hard to use. Auto strum would be bad. Definitely don't want to auto strum. Is that RL? Oh, I don't have a towel right now. It's in the wash. Yeah, I mean, that, like, makes no difference. You get, like, one odd. How's life? It's grindy. That's how it is. It's grindy. Do I just do, like, Moon Bloom then? Just make it less costly? It's a grind. It is a grind. But it's fun. As long as you're enjoying your build, that's what matters. I guess it's just Moonbloom, because none of the others matter, realistically. It's just Starweave, Moon's Echo, and Moonbloom? Yes. I don't know. The rest don't do anything. Your dog's doing Verdant. Yeah, I mean, I was running that earlier. The bigger and bigger one. I wonder if I should go back to trying that one again. Works well to reduce cost strum. Yeah. Let me try it again. Because I was running it, I was running it earlier with that setup. I don't think it changes when you rezone. Again. I don't know what you've done. You done did something. Moonbloom, Verdant, Starweave. Yeah. 'Cause yeah, basically you try to build it up from the edges. So you got a really big one in the center. Why not? I thought about it, but I got cats. Cats are carrying my ass. Well, I say carrying my ass, it's the same speed as doing boss rushing, but at least I'm not losing my mind. They are carrying my ass. Yeah, so the first one has to be a 5. Bacon farming is good. Who doesn't love some bacon farming? Worked for 14 as well. It did. Then you can just stack a bunch of small. Is that really worth it? It's sort of worth it. It's not on that map. Say Dave Present 6K support? Damn. That'll do it. That's some money. Yep. Get on that grind set. The thing about this growing one is like it's kind of actually hard to grow it in such a way that it's like beneficial to use. More grind. More core dust. Close. For some, yeah, that's what I was doing. I was doing 4s there to like try to build it up, but like, very big ones. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking there as well. Like, I feel like it's just better to just have a normal size circle and hit like 3 10s rather than try to like do the big 14. I don't know. I'll give it a try. But like 3 4 4 3 2 2. Okay. Is it not working? Are you trying to pick up loot that's already on the ground? Because I think if once it's dropped, it doesn't auto loot anymore. So like you'd have to like get new loot. So make sure you're testing against new loot. Things auto looting at all? I don't know. It stopped working. Weird. Yeah, I don't know. Don't even know where to point you at. Swap's just going fast. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm betting myself. Gonna do a 4. Followed by a 3. By a 3. By a 3. It's like a 3. That's maxed. But like it gets me at 13. I think it really depends on map, yeah. But like that could have just been like 3 10s and I just could have ran through. It's sorta. Like I want to see if I can get like bigger than a 13. So far 13 is the biggest I've like pulled off. Get a rare guy in there too. Yeah, I'll keep trying. I just want to see. I want to see. It's like there's a rare there. So now I gotta see if I can like group this up. There's a 4. Okay, and then we want to do 3. Another 3. Balls per second. A lot? I'm not entirely sure how many, but many. I want to do like another 3 down here. As big as I can make it. Then I can like go like here. Oh, is that an 11? Whatever. I mean 11 with a boss was still. Oh, elevation stuff. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. It is feeling like it's kinda still best just to fucking blitz. Blitzing with the lingering and then just press it to get 8s and 10s on the way through. So far, that seems to be the best play. It's just so much faster. You don't have to like count or think or anything like that. Every moment of counting and thinking is slowing you down. We don't want to slow down. Don't want to slow down. But like I said, I'll give it a couple more tries to feel out if I can actually land. Because really what I need to see is I need to be able to land like bigger than a 13. Because like 13s I can land myself. So I need like a 14 combo, 15 combo, something like that. So really make it worth. Again. Oh, I did it one too soon. That's why. Okay. I needed to do it one more time there. It wasn't touching the edge of my screen. Okay. Yeah, if it starts getting like consistent 16s, maybe. If you just like reel in it, do the trimming of the sides correctly. There's a play there probably. Profound beacon farming. Can I do a 3 to begin with? Can I do a 3 followed by a 2? Or is that asking too much? I can do a 3 by a 2. Okay. So then can I do 2, 2, 2 for the rest? No, I can't do. Okay. It literally tells me like there's not enough. There's not enough to strum with. There's not enough to keep strumming. What? What do you mean? Okay, it said no, you're not allowed to do that few. Interesting. Oh, I did run out of energy that time. Okay, so no, I do have to do 4, 3, 3. So, alright. So my setup, I do have to push a 4 in there first. If I want to try to like max stack. 4, 3, 3. It doesn't, no. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking as well. Like, but we'll see. Like I said, I'm trying to get to get the proportions correct, and then see what happens if I like do this. If I can start getting like 16s. But I'm not entirely sure if it's gonna let me get 16s. Oh, I got the shrinking strum one. The first one has to be a 4. That's like all of them are there, so I don't want to do that. There's a 4. Second 4. And we can do a 3. Another 3. Am I growing at a faster rate than I'm shrinking? Does seem to be that way. So I got a big stack over there, and I got a big stack over there. So if I take out this middle stack, I can hopefully like move some to the sides. Okay, so that's this entire stack now. And that entire stack there. It is very good for this Rhapsody. Because this is like... These two counteract each other pretty well. This is like big ol' stack now. 29. Six FE. Hashtag worth. That's RNG for you. Well, 29 is the biggest one I've seen so far. That could have gotten bigger if, like, I don't know, I triggered revive there or something like that. But yeah, I mean, all that setup and all that requirement, it does feel like being faster and just dropping a flying 8 stack on the way through is probably better. Probably better to go for a... More one. Okay, so we have a 4 into a 3 into a 3 into a 2 and not enough to charge. Okay, so I need to do a 4 4 3 3 2. Yeah, legendary strings, maybe. Okay. I like learn the number that I'm allowed to do. So I think it's a 4 4 3 3 2. is what I'm allowed to do. And that's right on the edge of how, like, getting enough charge out of it. Do twos. So it has to be 4, 3, 3, 3, 3. Okay. Alright. Yeah, you do need more charge rate to get it. Okay, so we're gonna get a 4 here that doesn't break the rest of it. There's a 4. That is, let's try this. So we got a 3. 3. You get those 3 in there. 3. Last 3. Yeah, so I can go 4, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. Is a much. But then on this map, it doesn't really matter, because, like, I could have just done that 11 to begin with. Expensively compass. Yeah. Probably. Need to maximize combos, right. Get some good super match. Yeah, I'm so far not seeing this being worth it. Just due to the time. Like, the chances of you actually landing, like, a 16... Anyone's maximizing combos. Yeah, it doesn't seem like you get that much more for, like, making the combo happen. Like, it doesn't feel like you're greatly rewarded for a 13 when you can just slap some 10s. Unless there's... Unless there's a reason to. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, let's try it again. Well, there's a 3. I need a 4. 4. 4. 3. I triggered revive up there. 17. See, the revive is nuts. But that's a 17. 5. That's the thing, is like, if you were able to get stuff of like that magnitude over and over again, because I don't know where the threshold is. Just strings. Speed's king. I think speed is king, yeah. Because every single time I see a revive, it's like fucking giga amounts, but I don't know if that's because the revive mobs themselves have a modifier for quant on them, or if that's because you get like a 17 combo. But like, I can't seem to get this to like trigger a natural 17. Oh, your commodities tab is full? Ah. I'll do it. If the tab is full. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, what is it full with? The uniques? Bits of unique, I guess? Organs? Okay. Yeah, yeah, just delete those. Yeah, you just gotta double recycle them. It's really annoying for uniques. How? Just like go here and go recycle. And then click on them. Yeah, it's just double recycle. It's stupid. It's a weird system. Okay, let's try again. See, I don't think this one's gonna also give me the ability to do a very big one, is it? It'd have to be like here, right? Yeah. Let's do 3 again. Or what? Here? 12. I'm like not. Yeah. Like I don't think it's worth it. Like you can't make it so big that like you just force a like a 16 because they're never really that tightly packed together. Yeah, it's like it'd be very map specific. It does feel like the lingering run through is just gonna be the best way to do this.
What say you, mademoiselle?
Woots.
Woots. What's up, man? How goes the Saturday evening? Is next weekend the 2nd? Yes. I'm in town next weekend. Depending on what you're doing. Yep, okay, cool. I shall take a day off and do that. I gotta go take my sister's graduation photos. So I'm in town as a result of that. Power for a son. Okay, cool. Sounds good. I shall get a hold of you then. Yeah, I just don't think this Rhapsody is worth it. Or this lunar thing. You just don't land like a bigger one enough to make this pay off for the amount of time investment. To like set it up. You're just better off running through and not worrying about it. Like maybe if you're using the lead compass, there's something to it, but I don't think it's worth it without it. I don't think it's worth it without it. Holding E for 10 minutes. Auto loot. I'm gonna give it a little bit more time. No, see, this map's not gonna do any better, is it? Yeah, I guess it's like, there's no way to get this to like, pass off as more. Got that. It's like when the 6s are already dropping me the FE stacks. Yeah, it's like really map specific, but like, even if you get like the perfect map, I don't know. No, it won't affect that, but like, you know what I'm saying, it's like, even a 6 is fucking giving me loot. It's like taking the time to attempt to line up these and juicing it. Because even there, it's still a 13. Like, all that time is kind of just not worth it. I'm just gonna go back to the lingering one, I think. Just linger and run through. Max radius, linger and run through. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, this is too hard to set up. Maybe if you had profound tier versions of these, when you could like get a much bigger one as a result, that could make sense. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like you'd like really have to have enough, like a massive amount of extra. Be able to pull off 16s like all the day, every day, but that's not working. Yeah, that's the other thing. Yeah, it's like the circle's already pretty fucking huge as a max, right? Like, I feel like it would have to be able to get like way bigger, but if it maxes out, then like it may not, and that's the thing. Like, maybe it's already maxing out at 16 just like so easily that it doesn't really make sense to do it. Maybe it's supposed to be like just an early game thing. But I don't know. I don't know. Feels like a very weird thing to try to like justify. Especially with just how long it takes, because you basically have to like purposely set up all of them. Yeah, that's the thing, is like the slowdown of like setting it up is not worth it. Like, it's just better to blast through and press the button and not worry about it. At least that is what I'm going to assume and keep going with. That's all that matters. That is all that matters at the end of the day. I gotta buy reso, and I gotta buy... I just gotta buy reso. Buy some organs while I'm at it. What a weird statement. Just go down to the shop, buy some organs. As you do. T1 of intelligence. Alright, good enough. I am not gonna go deeper on that. Not right now. Now go back to the shop and sell my organs. As you do. In game right, yeah. Take us, motherfucker. Buying organs in Minecraft. That's the thing you can do, right? Yeah, cool. We are blasting past 231 burst with a 190 sustain. And that's not in single target mode, I believe? Correct. So 200. Alright, so helmet's done, necklace is done. Besides the fact that I need to divine this. So now I need to get this T0 to be the correct level of conversion, then that'll be done. Or yeah, T1, not T0, but yeah. I mean, yeah, there I just landed a 12 without even trying because that alcove is like very good for landing a 12. So, yeah, I think it's like realistically just going to be extremely map specific if you're going to try to land something, but like this is just so much faster. It doesn't make sense to worry about the setup time. Yeah, okay, cool. I will, stick with this then. I will stick with this then. Keep the +1 max charge and then do everything else into radius. That'll work out fine. That'll work out fine. Cool, cool, cool. What's... I guess the question there becomes, wait, how many T1s do I have left? 1... Well, if I don't do the Fizz lightning conversion on there, I probably should. I don't actually have to. 1, 2. Yeah, this also has to be. Actually, you should just already be T1 int. Buy memory scraps and it counted them as drops. Oh, weird. Huh. Okay, well, good to know. That way I don't accidentally boost up my earnings by buying things. Or at least pay attention to it if it does happen. I wonder if there's anything else being counted. It's like quickly busting out the 8s and 9s.
Not everyone can be
Just better returns.
Some of us are just meant to be the fertilizer.
Just better returns overall. Can't really compete with that anyway. I do wonder about the Lunar Rhapsody thing. If hopefully there's some clarification on it. Because as it reads, it does nothing. But who knows?
Time for a little field
Well, actually, does it do? Well, if it's adding 100 onto it, but then you have additional quant, is that maybe what's making it be then better? If that's somehow like working with it in a weird way. You do have additional normally, yeah, but like if it's its own like weird version of like if it's 0 and you add 100 but you have 13 on top, then you have 113% returns, which is then 13% higher. Like if it's this weird thing that's always 0. It's still 13%. Base is 100. Well, that's what I'm saying. If it's actually 0, if it's some kind of weird number that is not base 100, like that would be the way that it would go higher, right? Like if whatever they're doing for that for some reason has like some thing that is 0, but you are making it 100 and then giving it 13% on top. Well, yeah, that's well if it's setting it to like, you know, 100 or something. I don't know. That's the only way. It's like it would be making more loot for people. That's I'm just trying to like understand where what possible way it would be to make more loot. It would have to be like a number that is 0 that is being set to 1 and then additional applies to it, and thus you have 1.13. Or there's a line on it that just isn't in the translation or something or whatever. Yeah, I don't know. Because yeah, it's the way it reads. It shouldn't do anything, but if it's somehow that additional is affecting it in some way that is weird, then an additional bonus from combos or something. Yeah, maybe. Or multis in general. Could be. Yeah, I'm trying to wrap my head around why it would be. Cause like I do somewhat feel like when I have it on I do get more, but I don't understand why that would be the case. I would literally have to run like 3 hours and 3 hours tomorrow and see if there's like a noticeable difference between the two. But then I couldn't do like cat girls and stuff, which would like skew the numbers if I did that. It'd have to be just like just the mechanic. Cat girls. Make a post on the Discord and be like, mathematically this does nothing. Is this correct? I wonder if there is a post on there. Sandra. I haven't got a conclusive answer yet. Has anyone gotten an answer? I mean, that's not... Has anyone gotten an answer? Like, what is the answer? Because I mean, that's a pretty much a yes or no question, right? Like, realistically, it's... Does this mathematically do something or not? Like, it's not... It shouldn't be a very, like, vague question. It could be interpreted in several ways. Oh, okay. So we are waiting on someone to get confirmation of an answer. Got it. Weird translation stuff? Yeah. Because, yeah, like... The way it reads, it does nothing. But maybe there's some translation, like it's supposed to be doing something different. Or maybe it's, you know, maybe the wording is just not showing what it's supposed to be doing. Which then probably means you should be running it. If, like, it's a, like, if it's a translation thing, it's supposed to be a benefit. In some way for Rhapsodies. Because maybe under the hood it is doing something positive. And we just don't understand that it's able to do something positive. I mean, even rarer. Well, yeah, but that's the thing. If you make something 50% rarer, but you make it 100% more worth it, you do nothing. Right? Like, it showing up half the time but giving you double loot is essentially not doing anything. Which is why it's such a weird thing. It just averages out to nothing. Like, its purpose feels really bizarre. The drop rate from gameplay is increased by 100%. Okay, so in Chinese it's... Well, what does it say in Chinese, though? Where's seafood? We need someone who can read Chinese. What is it, like, actually, like, say in Chinese? In a non-translated way. It's the seafood. Can I change my game to Chinese? In some way, just to show you what the line says? Oh, that's what it is? Okay. That's the text. Does that, so, in your opinion, seafood, just as a translation, if you can translate that, does that read as general gameplay or Rhapsody gameplay? Because the mechanic is in English called Rhapsody. I don't know what it's translated to in Chinese, but... Yeah, that's the question here, is like... Because yeah, if it's 100% increased quant to general gameplay, then yeah, you have to run it. But if it's like 100% increased to Rhapsody gameplay, it doesn't make any difference. Because in English, it doesn't change anything. The English translation is literally, this does nothing. It says gameplay, like general gameplay? Okay. So yeah, in that case, which type of gameplay? Yeah. So for the English translation, it says specifically Rhapsody, but I don't know. It would make sense if you turned down Rhapsodies and get more increased of quantity overall from it. Like that would make it make sense. Yeah, less Rhapsodies but more quant overall would be like, I would understand that being the reason that it works that way. So it's really just a question of, like, in the English translation, is the second Rhapsody supposed to be there? Seeing what? Yeah, pretty much. We just gotta wait and see. I'm sure we'll get confirmation at some point. I fixed and nerfed it. Well, that's the loot that we're getting. Yeah, I'm not gonna get on the it's been shadow tweaked train until we even know what it does. When Rhapsody appears, increased to 100% drop quant. So it does say when Rhapsody appears then. Depends on how you translate it, I guess. Or read it. I don't know then. We'll wait. It's fine. We'll get confirmation one way or the other. Shadow fixed. I mean, if they fixed it, they probably would, like, have a patch note about it, right? Or, like, even if they did fix it, then you would realize it doesn't do anything. Right? Like, if they need to fix it so it doesn't do that. High profile people, right? Bunch of folks using it, so it must be good. I don't know. I'm in the camp that it may just not do anything. It's not the first mechanic in this game that doesn't do anything. Because it works the exact same way as Cube's greed roll does. Where it is statistically the exact same, you can just push the button if you want to. So, I don't know, maybe if you just want to see less Rhapsodies but get more reward for it, that's just what you run. It doesn't do shit. Cube greed on average is always win. Fusion curse if you lose. Oh, well, I mean, yeah, fair enough. In that regard, true. You never use it? Gotcha. Okay. So yeah, basically you always want to greed on cube in that regard. True. It's a very slight win. But the actual, like, loot you're getting from the cube is is identical even if we take out the currency you get on destruction. It doesn't matter whether you press the button or not, your returns are the exact same. But you do get the currency from the break, true. Given infinite maps. Yeah.
Time for a little field
I mean, true. A 50-50, you know, what is it? You probably... I don't know. I don't know how many presses of the button you'd have to do to even out. Not that many, though. You can probably even out in like 1,000 maps pretty easily. Nice, nice. Yeah, I was just trying to think if you did land like a big one or lose a big one. 1,000 probably is like where you'd start kind of noticing no difference, but I don't know. I think general returns, yeah, it's probably like 100. But if you account for like a big loss or big win, maybe it requires more, but I don't fucking want to do the math on that shit. 0.7. It's crazy, man. Like I said, when everyone's come in today and asked like, what's the T7? What's the free to play strategy? T7 boss rush. Get to T8, boss rush in T7s. Get your T8 points, boss rush in T7s. Get your T8 traveler points, boss rush in T7s. It's like the money you make from that shit is fucking stupid right now because Rezo and that is all insanely like priced. So get to profound gold, back to boss rush. Like if I didn't have my fucking cats there, I'd just be boss rushing because like there's nothing that I could do right now that makes money at that speed. I mean, honestly, I'm probably losing money here slowly in terms of like what I could be making boss rushing. I didn't have the tracker on today, but it is stupid. It is stupid. Actually, you know, one way I could see if the... I don't want to. I could... If the quantity of gold I was getting from the league mechanics changed, that might mean something, but I'm not entirely convinced on that. If 5% of the mean for 50-50 you need 100 maps. Okay. So yeah, it's like 100 and you even out the greed button. Yeah, almost 400 of them. Hell yeah, man. Sell them, sell them, sell them. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It doesn't take long to even out a 50-50. Like, coin flipping is... It evens out pretty quickly. It's just like... If you want to account in for, like, the large variances of, like, you know, something 1, 2, 3,000 FE dropping, then you do have to do a little bit more. It's much longer. Yeah, it's whatever how the 2.5. Okay. But, you know, in this game, 2.5, it's a lot, but like at the same time, you know, I'm running fucking what? A map a minute right now. So like in a stream, I'm probably doing like 500 to 600 maps. So it's in the course of a league, you pretty much flat out the even the worst case scenarios. Module boss rush. I mean, Dude, earlier, 20k, 20k FE from a module. And that's pretty fucking good. There's definitely module money out there. There's definitely module money out there. I thought that song was saying bacon. 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 Doro fat, indeed. Someone made the bacon anthem. Bacons. But no combats? What the hell? What did I get? I don't think I got any doubles, did I? So I don't have to check for the doubles. I wish there was like an easier way to... check doubles. But there is not an easier way to check doubles. The auras that they're able to give are what seems to be the big thing. Like they have like protocols on them that give like auras, like some of them are like auras and some of them are like buffs and stuff like that. Like what they give on top can be... What? Insufficient rating attempts. Well, yeah, that's why I'm paying gold to rate. What? That's weird. Oh, right, I clicked on one that's not empty. I was like, what? Profound. Yeah, I'm assuming so as well. I think what someone said earlier. It's like the number of lines can go to 3 in profounds, and that's what causes it. 3 mods. Yeah, that's what it was. Okay. Where'd you get your body from? The graveyard. Okay, what are you worth? Borax, 45. Okay, so what am I buying next? You're done. You're done. You need to full convert. So I need to buy more ultimate Embers. Okay. Erosion. Evasion. Mind over matter. There we go. Cool. So now we have 43, 43. So once that goes to T0, I do not take erosion damage anymore. Killer. This one could be made into fizz conversion, but I'm gonna not do that yet. Or I could do this. Would this be good for me? 10% chance to immediately gain 1 stack of spell burst when using the skill. When using a skill. I think that would be good for me, right? Because my flask are popping off nonstop. I'm casting like 7 times a second. I do have a lot of things that are able to trigger that. And ruin your map? Oh, really? Is this something I care about? Oh, the on death effects. Oh, yeah, those. Yeah, true. I probably care about this, don't I? I didn't think about that, but I probably care about that. Because, like, if I look at my things, right, I'm casting 5.5 times a second, and then my flask is like pop, 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 pop. That's going off nonstop. It's like 6, 7 cast a second, 10% chance to gain a spell burst? Jake, 7. Hmm. 10% chance to immediately gain 1 stack. What's the T0 of this? Winding keys are 0. Whoa, really? 0.9. Well, that's the one I wanted. Because this becomes 21. Oblivions are 0.6. Damn. Is this worth it for me? Paper's 0.1, Oblivion 0.6. Damn. Boss rushing is good. I see. What is the what is the T0 of this? How do I see that? Torchlight. Craft. Boots. No, this is gonna only have T1s. T0. There we go. It just gives a bit more spell burst charge speed. %10 chance to immediately gain 1. So like if I do like 6 cast a second, it's really not that worth it, is it? Am I still on, Oh yeah, I got the crit one. Okay. Yeah, I don't... I don't know if that one's worth it. This is like, what, one charge every 2 seconds? Eh? I mean, nah, I'll keep the fizz. Getting 50% fizz to lightning is more important to me, I think, than that. I'll stick with the fizz. I'll stick with the fizz. Okay, well that means my boots are done. Because I landed the fizz. So my helmet's done, my chest piece is done. Needs to see 0, but that's fine. Oh yeah. What is the where's the... Yeah, that just doesn't want to do that. So these are still like... This would be such a massive boost. I won't buy them now, but that's the thing. Done. Done. Done for now. Done. Done for now. Done for now as well. So now it's these two that I need to finish. Okay. $200 bill, and I gotta finish my weapons. Weapons and armor. Not bad. I don't know, I should be able to do 2660 now on drag, right? Probably. Because I was 60 short with the last upgrades. Wasabi. Do I want to do that, though? That's a question. Kind of, yeah, right? Because I can start whittling up the next tier of things. I would still have 1 7 to send to, I believe. It's 3 7s? Okay. Then I'm good. Let's see if I can push to go even further beyond. Yeah, no. 7s. That's what I was saying. I don't want to get rid of my 7s, so I should be fine. Oh, whoops. I forgot to put on health pot. Fuck were those balls flying to? Alright, so what can I tank now? I actually don't know. I don't think I can tank a slam, but I might as well try. Just hold the button down. I know I can tank spikes. I don't think I can tank this. No, I can't. Okay. That's still out of the contention at the moment. That thing just fucking hurts. These I can tank. This I can tank. That I can't tank. Interesting. That kills me. Okay. I do have to move out of the way for that then. I might still be fine. This I should be fine on. Yeah, I might have been too close to the explosion. Because I thought I stepped back far enough, but apparently I didn't. It'd still be fine. I'll knock back, but a minute left to go. 160 up. Maybe? Ow, 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 ow. Yep, got it, cool. I actually like way overshot it. 270. Ow. $280. Okay. $28. Not bad. Alright, cool. Town upgrade time. Rip me gold. Yep. That's gonna cost some. What's my much more damage per crit? How much damage was that? Should probably like write that down so I know for next time for give or take what that took. 200 bill with tank. I love my survival just being like nothing. It's like, oh yes, you have no survivability. I'm like, yeah, totally. $220. So yeah, 200 bill, give or take, for 220 for 266. 70. Where's my beta mail? Notepad. Notepad of the beta mail kind. 2666 200B with tank. The airships, they're returning, Captain. Level 8 laborers. Yeah, all my gold instantly vanishes. Instantly vanishes. Oh, you gotta do the pay one-time payment and then you're good to go. Pay the piper once. These are still 89. They will be, as long as I don't do profound traveler. Those 2 line? Yeah, makes sense. Their cost goes up quite considerably. Okay. I gotta go farm gold. So much gold. 38 minutes of funds left. No! I don't want to run out of funds. My town, please. Just give me another day. I'll pay the loan. Don't take my kneecaps. Let's go. So good. This tree, thankfully, makes the gold back quite rapidly. And then I can slowly, hopefully get my cats to proc me. Workers from deep space. You've outstrummed yourself? Yeah, I think I've hit it before, once before. You can essentially, like, be told no. No more strumming. You've strummed too many times. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah, I had one where it was the one where they like resurrect on Strum in like different locations. And I kept doing like small ones over and over again, and at a certain point it was like, no. No more resurrections, no more Strums for you. I'm like, okay. Fair enough, take the hint. Strum too hard. Full set of tomorrow's direction. Time to become rich. Pull yourself a nice 10 stack of the good stuff. 11 combo. 11-piece chicken nugget meal. Someone ate the 12th piece. Oh, the humanity. 11 piece is real. You get to the 1 piece and it's just an 11-piece box of nuggets and they're like, what the fuck? Oh, the humanity. I do love a good humanity. Yeah, I gotta refill the offers enough. Oh, is it? I was think of the fuck, what movie is it from? I don't remember. Oh, the Hindenburg? Oh. Yeah, that does ring a bell. But that's I don't think that's what I associate that with. I don't remember where the one I'm thinking about is from. Amazing history. Ah. The original event? Right. I mean, probably other people also said, oh humanity. Before that guy did. So it might be from somewhere else, but yes, one of the lines is a famous one. Why? Right. Can't remember. There's also a much like older phrase. You really don't hear that as a phrase nowadays. Airships never became popular. No, it's probably more so to do with just the logistics of blimp travel in the jet age. Kind of we're not logistically great. The Simpsons used it. It's not the Simpsons I know it from. I actually don't know. I wonder where I know it from. Because I know the one I'm referencing isn't from Hindenburg. I don't think so. True, yeah, they are giant balls of highly flammable gas, so, yeah, you know. There's a whole lot of things there that you're like, probably not the best way of traveling. We can make a little bit more safer options. Okay. So. Gold. Check the last 10 seconds. That's where you know from. Oh. The Seinfeld scene. Oh, the humanity. That, I mean, that might actually be where I know it from. Oh, the humanity. Where do I know it from? It might be just like way back in the day. Yeah, Hindenburg reference, but or memes from then, but I know it from something else. I don't know where. What show or film or whatever I fucking Yeah, it's been memed about. I'm trying to think of like why I know specifically, like where I heard it from. The humanity version, the manatee of many hues. 'Cause I don't actually recall at all. It's too far back in my memory, so I've lost it. I just know that line, but I don't know where I know it from. I just like randomly know it. Then again, that's pretty normal for me. Weird to add these to the phrase. Huge manatees. The hell? What? Oh, the humanity. That is a terrible AI ad. What the fuck? The future is now. The future is fucking now, Batman. Ugh. I probably know it from like some fucking stupid Newgrounds meme or something. Or something like that. Asdf movies? Maybe. Possible it's in there, yeah. It's like, it's from something like super small and chaotically minor, but like, I don't remember what the fuck it's from. The brain no longer remembers those bots. That's just how it goes. I got that clean slate wiping brain.
Time for a little food.
43.8%. I am slowly leveling. Very, very slowly. I wonder why I do that with my mouse. Like, even though I'm like walking forward, I'm constantly like slightly lifting my mouse and like clicking. Like, I could just hold the button down and walk forward like this and click as I go, but I'm like slightly moving my mouse. Oh, that's probably from like League of Legends days, like scooching the map while clicking forward or something. Or something like that. It's probably from there why I move my mouse and then click back to where I am. Must be something. I don't know where I've learned that from. I just realized that I do it there. Instead of like keeping my mouse still, I'm like constantly doing like little like adjustments to it, like that. Like I'm clicking on where essentially a direct straight line is, but I'm like constantly wiggling my mouse slightly back and forth, which makes no sense, and there's no point in doing it, but my brain does it automatically. It's like I'm literally walking a straight line, but I'm wiggling my mouse. I don't know why. What? Do 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 do. Oh, state of France. Yeah, I wonder what my damage is going to be once I fully T1 out. I wonder what my damage will be. No, other way, please. Sir, where are you going? Where are you going? There's one more there, but I cannot be bothered to move that. Okay. Back up to 4 hours on the gold reserves. 374. Buy another stack of Ultimate Embers. No. 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 Lovely.
Skills require a very delicate. Be our first test subject. You are just like those thick, endless, annoying textbooks.
Mm. How much armor pen do I need?
Blend I whipped up just for you.
And again, what's the other roll if I don't grab armor pen? Well, no, I actually don't get that many levels now because I don't have prairies to do, or my slides don't do. I might do it later though. Depends on what I'm T0ing, I guess.
Never tells a lie.
Depends on the T0. Yeah. So what's the Right, there's +3 armor and pen. So it's either this one or that one. And then here, same thing, +3 armor pen. I have no idea which one of those does more damage. That's kind of annoying. I guess I'll have to roll one and then roll the other. And see what my damage looks like. Hmm.
Let's see what kind of reactions we can get. Again, you are just like
How did those... Okay, I don't know how those up there re-triggered. Okay. I guess they were still in the 0.4 second time window. Hmm.
never tells a lie.
I'll have, if I do get the slates with the pluses on the bottom rather than the ones I have right now for curse damage, I will have more levels than I do currently, but at the moment I don't have that many levels, so at the moment that is probably the better one. Hard to gauge. That is some poor loot. I tell you what. That's a break a text. But it's text. Math and things. New. Okay. Yeah. That is what we were seeing. Even if it felt weird at that point in time, but yeah. So it is affecting it then. But just in a negative way. Even though it says original, which obviously it's not the original, but you know, shit happens. That's just how the cookie crumbles. Cookies. Motherfucking cookies. And above us way more. Right. Yep. It's all good. I'm just happy I got a build. I'm happy I've got a build that fundamentally does what I was hoping it does. Yeah. I still need precious. I can't sell those yet. I thought about it, but I can't sell those yet. Because I will need those for my rings. When I get there. I will need those for the rings eventually. Why is the fluorescent beacon the only one that doesn't save the number at the top? I don't remember why. Too many things to keep track of at once. Makes sense. Magma Skullmon? 89? Yeah, if you're gonna use a borax piece, you gotta go for an 89. Though honestly, like with mine, like I would wear the helmet rather than going for the amulet because, like, unless you're going for reactive rainbow, because I had to go this because I was going for reactive rainbow. So it's like way better and like for a long time to be just wearing the helmet. Like I would not try to switch to what I'm doing like super early on. It is kind of hard to do. Also, the amulet is probably pricey as fuck. Well, mine was pricey because I had I went for timid on it, but I don't know actually what a normal base lot cost. So maybe it's not as bad as I think it is. Wait, no, I don't need those. I can sell those. Those I do need. I want to keep that. I want to keep that. There we go. Good enough. Yeah, the helmet for this build is plenty good for a while to wear. As a normal magma skull. You do not have to go for the Vorax out the gate. $157 crit rating. I'm already crit capped. I don't know. Am I? Oh yeah, I am. Okay. More ultimate embers. I love clicking these. I wish there was a tracker for how many use a league. That's a number I definitely want to know. Come on. There we go. 48 additional by spell burst goes up to 62 to... Okay. So how much do I do now? Another T1 in place. Do 42. What should I do in single target mode? It's 223 or something, right? A burst higher. 283. Yeah, so it's slightly more damage to do that instead of double damage. Okay. Yeah. I wonder if... I wonder if this would actually be better off being spell burst charge speed? 242.
Take the wrong medicine?
242. Nope, the crit was way better. Okay. Yeah, this game's weird. Elemental damage is taken against armor to a certain degree. Okay, so no, that should be... That should be crit multi. Okay. You know, it's up T1. Okay. So is this better? 60%, yeah. Sounds about right. $247. I work on breakpoints. It might. Crit multi is definitely better for me here though, because my damage is way higher on crit multi. And maybe I'm not getting enough spell burst speed to go to the next breakpoint. Whatever the next breakpoint is. $235, so it's about the same as... Anything when Bing 2 came out. Yeah, I have no idea. Memory mothers on her older. I would assume so, Guthrie. Yeah, that makes sense. At least exactly the way you described it. Yes, it makes sense. Is that actually the case? I don't know. Torch, light, infinite, spell, burst, breakpoints. Is that a thing? Oh, that's right, because it has to be like synchronized with your casting or some shit. Like you want it to be... So it's like, it's charged after, like right before. Yeah, so I have 5.56 cast speed at the moment. So my spell burst speed would have to be like Currently have spell charge time of 0.57. So it's 7 times that, and then that has to be right below 5.56 or something. Or, you know, fit in there in some way. .9. Is that 57 seconds, I'm assuming? So it's like, no, wait, that's 0. Is that 0.5? No, yeah, it's 0.5 second of a second? Second, yeah, 0.57 seconds. Spell burst charge time. No, I think that's for all charges. Yeah, that's all charges charged in 0.57 seconds.
Being a plant sounds so easy. They just fight with the moon and sun all day. But it's
Yeah.
for the rest of you to finish.
Yeah. Spell cast per second, 5.56. 14 off. 14. Do I need to slow down or speed up? 0.14. Okay, so I'm pretty close then. Speed up very slightly to 5.7. Okay, well that'll change once these go to 0. And then maybe this has to come out or in. What's up, Nukes? I have play save, yes. Which is gonna mess with it. One speeds up the other. What's on here? I got speed here as well. This could also be crit damage. Yeah. Well, my damage went down when I got spell burst here, so I guess that should be crit. Still to this point. Yeah, it should be crit. My damage went down, so getting spell burst there was not, I guess, worth for whatever the number is that I'm working around. Okay. So yeah, make that crit. Again. It wasn't crit, and should go back to being crit. Or it was crit, now it's not crit, but it should go back to being crit instead of spell burst. Okay. Crafting. I am not in my speed potion. That's the one problem with not having a pub. You really do just like put stuff there, hit the dummy, put stuff again, hit the dummy. Just rotate out the pieces. You're like, yeah, one of these is gonna give me more damage. Something's gonna give me more damage. Waste a whole lot of currency to figure out what gives me more damage, yep. great, isn't it? It's the same thing with like, because I was debating the armor pen thing there. I was like, is it, how much do I need armor pen on both of them? I probably want plus levels on one of them? I don't know. What's my level right now? 26. Always great. Well, in my build it's weird because I also need to then like divine my amulet so I have a higher cataclysm, because then that makes my affliction worth more. Yeah, armor pen is super painful to test. Because like you take it off and then you go, oh, it was better, and then you have to get it back on. But it's like, it's better to do this testing now before you T0 things than find out after you tier 0 things and be like, oh yay! So. Because really I'm trying to figure out what I'm doing with, if the levels are going to be worth it, because if I do end up switching to plus level slates, levels on my weapon are less effective. She did indeed, Nukes. She did indeed. So, like, then that depends on if I'm going to be able to get slates with level on them. I thought that was the Mortal Kombat theme she was about to play. Mortal Kombat! Do, 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 do. Wait, what? Oh, that's the other one. I need the, wait, I deleted that one? Fuck. I did. Fire spell. And I have, is it cast speed? What are my other two? Consume, tenacity. Consume. It was pretty cool to have, see that as a thing. And people seem to like it, from what I saw on Twitter. So 600 for plus level. 500 for plus level with the tenacity. Ooh. Then 1100 for that. That's not that bad. Okay, so I'm gonna go for plus level on my slates. Because the curse is good, but the plus level will be stronger, so that means I will have all of my level taken care of by, well, yeah, my level. Ah, gotcha. Dropped one of, wanted to learnage. Yep. Yeah, 89 is the roll for like the highest organs you can use, or highest something, you know, the highest tier. So that's why 89 has the price tag, for being like the highest. So really it's a question of whether or not the 40 armor pen is worth... Is it 40? I don't remember. It's a T1. 30, so... Is 30 armor pen worth 3 times 8? If I have no armor pen, probably? Is that an even? Right. I'm just debating, do I need 2 rolls of it, or do I just need 135? Do I need 70, or do I need 35? Because it's between armor pen and... Because there's armor pen, elemental pen, and +3 to levels. And I have... like 6 elemental pen? But I'm also flipping resistances. So I feel like it's between the +3 to levels or 35 armor pen. No, that's the T0. Sorry, I'm talking about the T0. It's 3 armor, or it's +3 to levels, or it's 35 armor pen. Or wait. No, this is 4, you're right, +4. Good point. Yeah. Okay, so it's between 4... +4 or 35 armor pen? Because if it's 60% effective against elemental damage, that 35 isn't that much versus a +4. Even if I'm going over level 30, right? Because 4 is 8 times 4, which is 24. No, I'm bad at math. 8 times 4 is not 24. And so on. Okay. That's multiplicative. So more level, probably better than armor pen? 10% more after 30. Yeah, it's 10 to 30, and then 8 after 30, it's 8. Or whatever the hell that thing was. Do I bother with armor pen? Because by that math, it's not worth it. Over +4 to levels. Even post 30. This game's math is weird. Aside of Borax. Hey, it works, it works. If it's making you progress forward, that's all that matters. Other pen's like 23 damage. That's what I was thinking. If it's 23 more, isn't a +4 just more damage than a pen? Well, it's no. Well, actually, because it's not LE pen, it's armor. Because I flip elemental resistances, but they have full armor, so deals damage through armor. If there is no simultaneous take. So I want one roll. Okay. %42% more. Okay. So one roll of 35. But maybe not 2? Buckets. Probably not 2. Okay. Motherfucking buckets. You'd think the roof is leaking with how many buckets we got around these places. Okay. As they do early res. Right. 30% less, 12% less is 2.5 damage. Damage. That's what 2 armor pen rolls. You want 50-ish total. So in that case, it is 2 armor pen rolls. One here, one here. And I don't go for the +3 on either of them.
I found the Omni Elixir recipe in an ancient text, and it might be our only hope against Amber. The old
Juggernaut?
better of him, though, and he's making
Juggernaut?
Well, so be it. The ingredients are worth a king's ransom, and curing Amber is the ultimate prize for any scent weaver.
See, I can't use this because of this. Yeah. Okay. Alright, so... yeah, alright. So I'm looking at 2 rolls of armor pen, slates for levels, and we go from there. Okay. Understood. Have a nice day. Slides for armor pen. Just thinking which one to our prairie. Because that's my question right now. whichever one I hit. Go the other way with the slides. That makes sense. Because if you T0, technically if you T0 both of these, you get like over armor pen. Because you get two 35s and then you're at like fucking 70, which doesn't technically make a lot of sense. If we're talking you just need to get to 50. Just not as effective, right? Also, I guess it depends on what kind of what kind of armor pen rolls can I get on slides on the bottom? Are they spell with U? No. 8%. Armor pen. How's growth? Isn't it armor 60% effective versus ally damage? Yeah, that's what I thought it was, isn't it? So wait, if I need 50, don't I need more than that then? I would need both rolls. I need 60%, like 50 is 60%. It's super small. Pocket size. Is there armor X 0.5? Okay. Look like a giant. That's funny. I tower over you. It's like overwhelming, pal. Okay. Gotcha. In that case, I do want both of those rolls to be... I probably do want both of those to be T0 rolls then. So I can get like 70 armor pen in total. Which is then 60% effective. That's not doesn't make sense. Oh. We're doing well. Additional can reduce damage reduction to negative values. Oh. As in make it take increased damage, I'm assuming? But how, yeah, like... What, if you hit... X0... A defender. Okay, yeah. So... Go with slates with levels and 2 weapons with armor pen. And see what my damage looks like. Got it. Because this is making all sorts of no fucking sense. So how much damage do I do right now? Actually, yeah, let's do this. What is my damage currently? If I just walk over here and wail into this thing for a good minute, and then I modify my shield to have a different thing that's not armor pen, what happens? How much damage is 2 divided by... It just takes it to 25%. Nice. We've learned fuck all. It is a little hard to work around a game that's like the translation and then like cryptic at the same time. Dummy might have less armor. True. Weird shit in there. It makes it really easy to understand what I'm doing. I'll tell you what. Zero to 273. Okay. Well, this is a level 5 dummy. Or level 85 dummy, so it has some amount of armor. Whatever it is. One 97, 98, 99, somewhere in there, right? We go into here, click on this thing. We get Elemental Pen. You know what? Let's see what Elemental Pen does to me then. Because now I switched from Armor Pen to Elemental Pen, so if my damage goes down, something. If my damage goes up, something else. Elemental Pen should be worse for me, realistically. Like, all things considered. Armor Pen should be more beneficial than Elemental Pen is. At 200 billion? We are at 200 billion. It makes no difference? No, I lost some, I think. I said like 96, 97, 99. I was somewhere in that ballpark range. I went down a little bit. Reroll into a better build. Okay, I did lose like 5 bill. So I did lose damage by getting pen instead of armor pen. Armor damage negation. The corresponding value will be deducted from the damage reduction provided by the defender's armor. Okay. What's the like Ellie pen? Okay. So armor pen is better than elemental pen for me at the moment, which we hoped it would be, right? Like that should be the case. So now it's a question of, is it you need 50 armor pen or 30 armor pen? And fuck if I know at this point. That part I'm still confused on as to which one I need. Okay. Yeah, no fucking clue on that one. Okay. So now I need to roll that, but higher. I mean, honestly, I just gotta fucking change it on the weapon and see what happens. Zoom 30. It basically boils down to whether or not once I get plus to skill level here in place of this armor pen, if my damage goes up. If it goes up, 30% armor pen, 42%, and another 30% equals 30% more, another 30 is 23% more. Okay. The first 30 is good. So this one having the first 30 is good. Another 30. Well, this one can go up to 35, right? Or 36. Yeah. So this one stays in, definitely. However, this one probably should be leveled then instead. Because 4 levels is more percent than 30%. If I'm understanding that correctly. Because if 30 is 42, I get 35. That's going to be like 45-ish. A bit more. And then that the second 30 goes down. Oh, that was for pen. Never mind. Okay. Wait, no. But it is armor damage mitigation penetration. Or is that elemental pen? What? So what I'm saying is we're going to get level here and see if my damage goes up or down. What I'm saying is I'm fucking lost. And we're the same. Yeah, but armor pen has a multiplier to it of 60%. So how much do you need? Because of the 60% multiplier in comparison to the plus number of levels. Because that's the problem right now. Do I get plus levels on my weapon or do I get armor pen on my weapon? And I don't know which one. I gotta land levels on there and just see if my damage goes up or down. That's all, that's really all it is. 50 armor pen is 2.9. 50 and 60 is 30.4. Okay. So 60 elemental. Okay. Well, the question then becomes, what's the difference between 35 and 50? Because I'm talking, because it needs to be, do I get 2 rolls or 1 roll? Because if I get 2 rolls, I go from 35 to 70. If I get 1 roll, I go for 35 plus 4 skill levels. And so far, I'm starting to think that it's better to go 35 and plus 4. It's hideous. I see. No math. It's just easier for me to get plus 4. As far as thinking budget slights. No, like I'm counting in plus 4 even if I'm going over level 30. Like it's still more effective to go above level 30 with the levels than it is to get the armor pen. That's why I'm saying that. If you hit 30. Well, if everything above 30 is still... If everything above 30 is still an 8% per gain, then you're comparing against things that are H%, like, you know, like you said, curses and so, like cursed things and stuff. So yeah, it's because like it depends. I'm just trying to figure out what role is like, what role is better on the weapon, armor pen or +4, and I'm doing the worst case scenario +4 because that's like above level 30. Cause yeah, like the +4 beats it if I'm sub 30, it definitely beats it. But above 30. Because it is hard to gain like 8 additional damage on a slate. Against curses, like I have the ones that are kind of that, like against curse is one of the few. Armor pen down to 0 is better than spell levels. Right, well, I like I said, I just don't know if is +4 versus 35. Yeah. Like I said, I'm just gonna get just one roll. Yeah. Okay. That's what I was thinking. I'm gonna probably go for one roll on the weapon, which is already there, so I don't have to roll that. And then the shield becomes a +3, which then T0s to +1 or +4. I think that's the way I'm gonna go about it. Also, actually, there's another consideration, which is, I believe this is +4 active skills. So this is +4 to all active skills, right? Meaning, technically everything else gets +1 level. Not that it like super matters, but it's like 2% crit, 1% damage. 0.5 for each mark. I mean, it's a little bit more. But yeah, it's not like insanely a lot more, no. Multiplied by effect. They do. So it's like, okay, I'm just gonna get +4 on the shield because fuck it. And call it good. And yeah. Because, I mean, realistically, yeah, for the actives, it helps all of my skills, and I have elixir effects, so there's more power to it. Enemies are treated at 30% armor for elemental erosion builds. Okay. You need 30% for 0 armor, even with the 60% effectiveness? Yes. Okay. So one roll. Basically, because 50% normally versus physical. Okay. Only builds 30. Okay, so just the one roll. Alright. Just the one roll. But it was giving me damage to have more. So it is, like you said, it is still doing something. But it's not like Giga doing something. Still like pen, yeah. Okay, so the level is still stronger. +4 is going to be stronger than another 30%. Right, but the one roll is, one weapon's roll is already 35 or 36, right? So the other one starts from 36 plus. So it has less of a modifier at that point, slightly. But in this case, getting +4, which is 32, and then +4 to all my flasks and other skills is technically gonna win out by a smidge. Not by a lot, but it will win out by a smidge. So yeah. Sounds good to me. I'm fucking lost, but it sounds good to me. Cause yeah, the shield is all active, not just spells. %, more. Yeah, sorry, not 32. Math. Yeah. But it's you know +4 to all my flasks and my main skill. It's not auras, no, but I do have flask effect, which means that the base scaling gets a little bit more boosted. So if +4 is +36%, and then I get a little bit from the flask, it's like 38% more. So it wins out to have +4 active over another armor pen roll. Yeah, below level 30 is still like way better. As well, true. So 46% more, yeah. Okay. Well, that solves that conundrum. I'll go from there then. I still need armor pen. You know what? I don't know. I don't fucking know. Yeah, the concept of needing armor pen for elemental damage is just so crazy to me, but yeah. Yeah. Oh, in Poe, it's armor is for physical and elemental is for elemental. That's here it's armor protects against elemental as well. If it hits. Yeah, I don't recall. Not a fucking clue. Hit damage, secondary damage, and damage reflection. Okay. So in that regard, yes. Don't need it for dots. Wait, no, secondary damage. Secondary damage is a different type of damage, right? I forgot what secondary is classified as. Dots different. Dots, okay. Accuracy, evasion, crit, conversion of additions attempt, double damage, injury, transfer, etc. Okay. Dang it, stop giving me green cubes. Alright, send all those out. Send one of you out. Alright, cool. Alright, I will leave it there for tonight because it is 3 o'clock in the morning and I want a salad. I mean, that was a pretty good day. I've got the T0s of all my void elements done, so I don't have any resistances. I got the spell burst there. A lot of this stuff is, this is all done. That's all done. That's all done. This, I think, well, this needs to probably become spell crit. And then this may need to become int. Maybe, instead of levels. That definitely needs, this needs to come out. Well, I don't know. If this becomes spell crit, then this maybe becomes int and this stays. Because this would be 16 and then int on there. Think. I hate crafting these weapons. This one's easy though. This one's becomes int. T1. This one becomes crit damage. Unless it needs to be cast speed, I don't know. And this one becomes T1 max res. And then we make this one be +4 to active skill levels. Yeah. And then I gotta make rings. Okay. We're somewhere. We're getting somewhere. We're slowly progressing. We're losing our minds while doing it, but we are slowly progressing. Oh man, we got 200 bill. I'm happy with that. I hit 200 bill because like I had a couple days where I was just like plateaued, but that was because of the whole reactive rainbow swap that I had to do. My brain also hurts. I'm going to eat a salad and ignore the fact that my brain wanted to do math and tell it no math for you. We don't do math. Cause yeah, I really wish I could like easy ear test out. I need to make a note on the notepad when I do put the active skill gems in there to see if my damage goes up because I get active skill gems, then I can make a note of like 35 is all the armor pen you need for an elemental build. But we'll see. Hell yeah, Wild Twitch. Been making money, cubing it up. Brain used to math again. Ooh, good luck. Anyway, I'm gonna go feed my brain a salad. Good times. The cube. It's like one game that like failed before anybody even knew it existed. Frizzy and Rennick, thank you so much for the resubs. Appreciate that. And everybody else has been lurking about. Hopefully you had yourself a good one. Well, Twitch, Catherall, Seafoods, Nukes, Limits, Grots, Chambers. Hope you all enjoy. Yeah, the Cube Sabos or something. Whatever the hell that was. The game that everyone's like, well, this is shutting down. Everyone's like, the game existed? And then everyone got confused with it with the other Cube game. Because apparently there's 2 games that are called The Cube. So, you know. Yeah, also, there's 2. Yeah, there's the other game. There's the other one that has a trailer for it that's made by... Who the fuck? The actual, like, somebody? There's the Cube... Mudfish. Mudfish is making the other one called The Cube, where it's literally called The Cube. It's an MMO, fucking shooter thing. It's the thing that takes place in the Atomic Heart universe, where Atomic Heart things, sexy fridges. Like this is another. Steam just decided to say no. Yeah, this is called The Cube, And then there's the cube save us, which is the one that, like, failed. The cube save us. This is the one that then, like, failed because it went fucking mostly negative, and it's just this, like, weird fucking game thing. So yeah, I don't know why everyone thought all of a sudden we needed to name everything the cube, but, you know, definitely not confusing. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here and get myself some food. I'm gonna go ponder the cube of my fridge. I mean, technically, my fridge is a rectangle, but still, I'm gonna go ponder its shape from the inside.